Alright, there we go. Oh, you kind of... Hold on, you're kind of big. Let me make you just a little bit smaller.
Make me bigger.
No, you're just gonna take up the whole screen. Alright, hello everyone. We are back. Finally back. It's like February with more Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. Also, why did you do that, Doc? Oh my goodness, please. Thank you for the resub, but at the same time...
I needed to type something, like... I couldn't think of anything, so I just thought of one of my favorite words.
I thought you were gonna say, like, booty or something instead of boobies, what?
Oh, yeah, well, but... one of you made me think of boobies more recently than booties, so...
Oh my... Alright.
I'm all about the boobies, baby.
Oh my goodness. Boobas. Hello day. welcome everyone. Hello. Says hello child. Why? Why did you pin it? Please.
This is important.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do like a little recap, I guess, of what happened. Basically...
You know,
oh, yeah.
Isn't there like a breast awareness kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, it's breast cancer awareness.
Yeah.
Not just
Thank you,
being
sis.
aware that boobies exist. That's right, I remember now.
not just that, okay. What the? Thank you for the gift sub for day.
You know, I would also like that day to exist as well.
Oh my goodness. Also, hello Ione, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate, Doc. That's right. Hold on, Doc.
Bottle.
Did you bring water? Tell me you did.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, yes.
That's right.
Wait, oh, I barely have any left.
No! No, go replace it.
Oh, God, but I'm busy getting subscriptions. Why are you punishing me?
Go get it. Oh, thank you for the gift sub for Ione.
Generously give Misuki like $7.50 and she still forces me to get water. What
yeah. Just because you're giving me gift subs doesn't mean you're like you can't get water.
Fine, I guess I'll get more of the thing I need to live. God.
Wait, have you initiated Doc about the hot dog toasters? Oh yeah, Doc, do you know about hot dog toasters?
No. Are they like the things that pass gas stations?
Hold on, no. You're thinking what I thought too when I first heard about it, but let me show you a picture of what a hot dog toaster is. We talked about this. I think actually it was Ione and Seren talking about it first, and then after that we talked about it. And I looked it up and I was like, what the heck is this? Hold on, it's for real. Alright.
Yeah, show me the wiener toaster.
Oh, dang. Oh, my model is going crazy. Let me know if it's lagging. It looks like it's having an issue right now. Alright, let me send it to this. Oh, wait, okay. Hold on. Before playing Danganronpa? Yeah. So hello, Day. Welcome. Oh, and thank you for the watch streak too, child. Wow, 3 stream streak. Alright, let me know. Let me see if it's...
this link.
Hold on.
Oh my god, Misuki, what did you send me?
What? What are you talking about?
I'm just kidding. Oh, I've seen this before. I don't remember where, but I've seen this before.
Yeah?
It's good.
Have you used it? Oh, accidentally clicked on, I took off my glasses
Maybe.
on accident. That's that, that's not it. That's my hat. Okay.
I wonder if I had one.
It is my purpose in life to give people information about the wiener toasters.
These are good. These are actually good though.
Oh, really?
For real. Yeah. Yeah, because they make the buns and the wiener all nice and warm. And that's even better for when it goes in your mouth.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, I get it. I understand. Why you gotta say it like that though? Alright, hold on. Improves mouthfeel. What?
Yeah, it improves the mouthfeel of the wiener. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You want a good mouthfeel for the
Why
wiener.
did you pin that? Oh my goodness.
It's important.
Ione.
Everybody needs to know about needing to improve the mouthfeel of the wiener.
Alright, okay. Let me just do a little recap, basically.
Everybody
So yeah.
fucking died.
Yeah, everyone, like maybe more than half of the people on the island or the town died, and our main character died.
Enough. It wasn't enough. It should have been.
It should have been everyone. the what is it? The kill-all ending.
Yes.
And we got a bunch of routes that opened up. So we are gonna start with Arnav. I feel like I'm still kind of lagging a bit. So if it's still lagging a bit, I might switch to my PNG. Yeah, it looks like it's lagging a little. All right, I might have to do that. My PC is it's dying. But good news though is actually I am in the process of getting my my new PC built. All right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Serena's
I
actually
cannot
gonna
build
help.
computers
Yeah.
anymore. It stresses me out way too much.
Oh no, I gotcha.
Which is funny to say since I'm in IT, but god damn it, no, I hate it.
No, it's a lot.
It
It's a
stresses me
lot.
out.
I get it.
They're like, what if a part is defective and then it ruins like your entire year?
I know. No. For me, it's like they say, oh, it's so easy to do it, right? But then you're like, but some of the parts are like you say, they're like expensive, right? So if you put it in wrong, uh-oh.
And then you always have trouble like connecting the wires up because something always seems like it's almost too short.
Uh-huh.
People are always posting pictures. Oh, look how pretty my wires are. And I'm like, okay, I know you didn't do that for real. I know you used some magic spell. I know you cast some fucking witchcraft to make that happen. Because there's no way you did that for real.
Yeah. Also, Ione says, take a day off, Miski, build a PC. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually be doing that,
Wait, I
probably
got it,
next
I got it, it's mine!
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
Mine! Yes!
Also, new PC hype? Yes.
I accidentally unkilled them.
You got a little too excited.
Yes!
Helena's like, oh, alright, good job. Okay, let's start.
I got to kill. I killed them twice. No. It's actually an amazing job. I made sure that they understood.
Dang, you killed them twice.
They're not welcome. Yeah, I showed them so much scorn that I brought them back to life just to kill them a second time.
Also, hello, Leah. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate, Doc. Did you get? Hold on, Doc. Did you get more water?
Nope, you distracted me.
No. You go now before you begin. I'm gonna wait.
It's okay.
I'm gonna
We've
wait.
already started. It's too.
I'm gonna wait. Not getting mad at power.
I was like, this is perfect. She forgot about the water.
All this time away was him training to be a, I was gonna say a GIF. God. The power is getting to him. Yeah, he's a GIF, alright. Well, it's good to see you, Leah. And also, Ione, how are you both? I hope your week is going well. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Is this is Arnab, right? But I think his nickname is Avi. Oh, he actually went to get water. Yes, it worked. I'm glad. Thank you for the hydrate, Doc, Leah. I was told that Doc was throwing up, so I had to free up my schedule. Ah, yeah. It's been. The last time I did a collab with Doc was actually in February, like the end of February, so it's been a really good while. I better welcome him back with more water. Yes. Thank you. I'm gonna say when he comes back, I'm like, hey, Leah said, hydrate Doc. So you gotta drink some more. Hello, PNG. Welcome, welcome. We are back with some more Paranormasight. And I kind of remember a little bit of what happened. Like I mentioned before. Everyone pretty much died. Our main character died. He had no head. And now we are trying to fix this and go a different route. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that, but we'll see. I hope we don't get stuck like last time. I was just I think stuck just picking up things from the ocean. A little mini game. Woo, nice. Nice watch streak, Leah. We could miss. Thank you for the hydrate, Doc, again. I had to remember that, right? 3 sips when he comes back. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, too. Okay, 1 for me, too. Aw, thank you. I actually had water earlier, but I kind of switched to tea. I needed a little bit of a boost. Ina's having the zoomies and keeps dropping her toy? Oh. Give pets. She's playing soccer by herself? Oh. Doggo. That's cute. Meanwhile, Oscar is like... He's like conked out behind me. He's just been sleeping actually for like the past couple days. I think it's also probably the weather. It's been cold. Four sips. Thank you. It's just gonna accumulate. Multiple sips. Alright, hold on. Did we have any more? Wait, did we have any more before I arrived?
What's the cooldown on that redeem?
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, 4 sips. Leah says 4 sips now. Welcome back.
Yeah, I see that. It's the first thing I saw when I sat down.
I'm on 7 now. Oh, that's right. It is. Okay.
I don't know
Ione
why.
is right.
Of all the stuff on both of my screens, like force. What do you mean 7 now? Where did the 3 come from?
It was from earlier. You took a sip for those ones, right?
I've taken 1 sip.
1? Okay, then you have to do 6.
1 sip before I unmuted. I took it after I said, "What the fuck?"
He did put a cooldown on it. I did. 50% interest.
Misuki, what is that cooldown? Like 10 seconds?
8 sips.
3.
You can't do it by that. You have to do it like, yeah.
What?
8 of them.
4?
Well, no, wait.
What?
You did 1 already, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like
Are you
what?
trying to gaslight me on counting sips?
Look, they even give you like sips, not even like drinking a lot more, just sips.
I wouldn't do anymore. It's disgusting.
Water's good for you. What do you mean? Indeed, I was charitable. Yes.
The gaslighting me on what count I'm on reminds me of a bit from Chowder. I love the bank episode.
Man, talking about chowder is a long time.
2, 3.
Wait, that sounds.
Count. Yeah, old man bank teller, and Chowder keeps making him lose count, and he
Oh.
goes, "Oh, fiddlesticks!" Whoa.
Oh no.
It
Thank you,
keeps driving
Ione.
Schnitzel increasingly crazy.
9 sips now. You're counting.
Yeah, I lost count because I had to tell the story about the old man keep losing count. God damn it. I think I'm on
Kidneys.
7.
Okay. Your kidneys are gonna be happy, right? It's
And I
true.
want them to be happy. I'm trying to punish them for annoying me. I think that was 8.
One more.
9.
Alright. Thank you.
9 sips.
Alright, I think this is you.
Oh, it is me. Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize the name. My brain had just slowly forgotten his name and decided his name was Sexy Explorer Guy.
I think it's his nickname, but yeah. We
It's
can
his
drink.
nickname in my heart.
Oh my. We can drink Diet Coke together later, says Ione. Okay, I'm gonna alert you to
Diet
get ready.
Coke. What the fuck? You're just trying to kill me with a different drink. I need the real sugar. I need the bottled glass thing of
No.
Coke. Yes, yes, with the real cane sugar. Hell
Oh
yeah.
no.
Doc being racist to vampires with me in the room. I don't know how. I bet I'm more of a vampire than you are. You should see how pale I
Oh
am.
my goodness. I'm
My
gonna
ass
let...
gets sunburned in like 10 minutes.
Okay, no problem, Leah. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. Have a good night. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow.
does 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 Ione know how I eat cereal?
Um, I don't remember if you told them.
So I get I get myself a bowl, I pour in the cereal,
Oh my
and then
gosh.
I gotta
Here it
add the
is.
sugar.
Oh my
And
gosh.
they say a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go
No!
down. So I get, the spoon that I'm gonna eat the cereal with, and I get myself a big heaping spoonful of sugar, and
Why you add more?
sometimes like the sugar sticks together in clumps, right?
Oh.
But if it all fits together on one spoon, it's just one spoonful, right?
Oh.
So, if I can, I'll get this big, big fucking boulder of sugar on this one spoon, and it makes my nice cereal taste all good. And then to treat myself, I'll get like half a spoon more, and then
Half
I'm
a
good. And then
spoonful,
I pour the
another
milk.
one?
Yeah, yeah. Well, for me,
Thank you, sis.
not to bonk. Cereal.
Right?
All the I do it with all the cereals. I do it with like Cocoa
Every single
Pebbles,
one.
Frosted Flakes,
Those are all
Fruit
sugary
Loops.
already. What are you doing to
I've
yourself?
I've told people about that before, and I mentioned, oh yeah, I did it to my Frosted Flakes this morning, and they're like, "You're so fucking stupid! It's already covered in sugar. That's why it's called Frosted Flakes."
Oh my
No, but
god.
I need the crystally sugar too.
Oh my gosh.
To do with
Ione.
those mixed tea. Yes.
No. Don't tell anyone.
It's really good when like you eat all the sugar of the cereal, right? And then you're like you take the spoon at the bottom of the bowl and you dig up like the sugar and you eat it with the milk is like a spoonful of milk and sugar and it tastes
Oh
really
my god.
good.
It's just pure sugar and milk. That's it.
Yeah, it gives me energy for the day.
I was half my current age, Miski. I understand. I understand. But look at it. Look at Doc.
I was
You're
yesterday
older. What do
days
you mean?
old.
You're older. You're still doing it. What do you mean?
Listen, the you grow up
Uh
to
huh.
do whatever you want, right?
Well,
I'm living the dream.
the cost of your
Like
health.
like this one time when I was living on my own in my apartment, I was gonna get myself some ice cream,
Uh huh.
and I was starting to get out a bowl, but then I realized, wait a minute, I live by myself. I could just eat straight out of the thingy, and nobody can tell me to not to because I'm the adult. And then
I'm the
and
one that
then
asked
on
bought this.
and then on another day, I realized, wait a minute, nobody can tell me what is and isn't dinner.
Oh
And
my.
so there were a couple of nights where I decided dinner was ice cream, and that was good. And then 30 minutes later, my stomach hurt, but
Oh,
it was worth it.
well, I mean, why? Well,
No, it was
you
worth it because
no,
I
it
had
was
ice cream for dinner.
it was not worth it.
It was
No,
absolutely worth it. It
hold
was
on.
delicious. I
To be
felt wonderful,
hold on. To be
except for
fair
the
though,
stomach.
I do the same thing. Like I'm like, oh man, I want that like that coffee, and I know it has milk in it. I'm like, I'm still gonna drink it though. It's gonna taste
Yeah.
good.
Are you lactose
I
intolerant?
am, yeah.
I love the one thing that I've universally heard from everybody who's lactose intolerant is like they'll all say, "Oh yeah, I still eat ice cream though.
Yeah.
Fucking worth it."
You just take lactate, and then after that you eat it more.
Ice cream absolutely worth the pain.
All right, let's start.
Yeah. I don't remember my voice for him, so I'm just gonna. I'm probably gonna change it up to
That's okay.
whatever I think is sexy at the given minute. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei
I
Bay.
think actually that's what he did sound like.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Wait, I was thinking surrounded about my coffee recipe at work. Darkest coffee possible. Oh
What the
my.
fuck?
Hot cocoa and creamer.
Okay, I might be able to get with
Okay,
this. The
okay.
creamer.
Yeah, yeah,
See,
okay.
I don't like coffee if it tastes
Nice.
bitter at all.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like too bitter of a coffee.
Yeah, so like this one time I made coffee at work and I think I dumped like at least 2 packets of sugar in it and like 3 things of
Oh my
creamer in it. So it
gosh.
was
Wait,
finally like I could stand it.
cold water.
Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town.
Which means this is the Sea of Issei. The connection to the eternal world. How amazing.
5 packets of sugar. I might
Oh
have
my,
done
that's a
something like that. I
lot.
really don't remember.
Oh, that's 5 packets?
Whatever it took to make it not be nasty. Indeed it is. Come, Cersei. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Issei Bay.
How
So I can...
amazing. Okay.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Didn't
Oh,
need
you're
to
talking
say
about the
it.
mermaids. Yeah, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. My well-known obsession.
I just can't stop saying it.
Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me Avi.
Are you like talking to us? Like you're looking at the screen.
I'm talking to the cameras.
Oh yeah, yeah. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo?
The cameras! Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a dramatic flair, you know?
Sure.
See, he's cool, he gets it.
I know.
With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale.
Sure. I got you. I got you covered. Okay. Ooh, so we are okay. You can look around surroundings. While this area is now called Nakabeppo, long ago it was a region of Issei Province known as Butsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in fishermen's net along this coast back in the Heian period.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids.
I know you like mermaids.
Especially the way they dress.
They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans.
That's not quite what I'm looking for.
I thought you wanted to meet these ones.
No, I didn't want to meet the fish mermaid, Cersei, damn it.
Could you
I
speak
wanted to meet the sexy one with the boobas.
the boobas?
Yes. The clamshells.
Could you speak the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi?
Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps.
Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Okay. Okay, let's talk to her. Talk about this place. Kawage Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City. but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's prominent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. The Heike. Am I saying it right? Heike?
I don't know. These names are using syllables that I don't
Yeah.
recognize as usually being like syllables as part of Japanese. I wonder if these names are from an older version of
Maybe.
Japanese.
Yeah.
I think Yamato is what the older language of Japanese was called.
Oh.
I don't know why they don't just call it like middle or old Japanese, like you'd say middle or old English. But
Yeah.
I guess it's because calling it Yamato sounds cooler.
I guess.
I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct?
That's right. That was a war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing.
So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight?
Right? That's history
Exactly,
for you.
I'm not gonna remember.
I'm not gonna remember it too. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. Oh boy.
Damn it! Cersei, memorize them for me.
I'm not going to do your work for you.
Damn it! I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall.
Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina.
Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike.
Okay. Oh boy, okay, there's a lot. Okay, talk about Butsuho
Yes.
mermaids. Yeah.
Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? That's really all I want to talk about. What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets?
At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori.
Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross, and refused to accept them.
God, what a waste!
I wouldn't want to eat it, no. However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty.
Well, now, tasty, is it?
And that's all I've got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in existing records.
Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose, then, there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Possibly you must marry them,
Oh,
and take them out on dates, and give them lots of kisses.
I don't know about that. Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. True.
Maybe they've all Highlandered each other.
I want to become like Jotaro and do things to mermaids.
I too want to do things to
Huh?
mermaids. Good. You
No.
get it.
There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. Huh?
I don't know what Jotaro did to mermaids, but I'm gonna assume the euphemism "do things to mermaids"
Oh
is what
my.
I've got in mind.
I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. I'd sneak off with some mermaids.
Oh my gosh. I get it. You're obsessed with mermaids. He's a marine biologist, and apparently he cares more about dolphins than his wife. Oh, so the joke is he does things to dolphins. No!
Oh.
I've put
He
together...
just takes good care of them. He gives them special attention.
Oh my goodness. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested.
You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Alright. Let's see, what other stuff? There's probably more into it. So much reading. Okay. Mermaid.
Ooh, wait,
Ooh,
is that...
did I miss something?
That's a boat. I like boats.
Okay, just talk about the city. Okay. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Oh?
This group sometimes gets referred to as Issei Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it as, I don't know, label it all as Heike.
Does it really matter? Aren't they all basically the same thing?
Not exactly. You see, the term Issei Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole, because it originated in Issei. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it.
Either way works for me, so do as you like.
The tale of Heike also used Heike.
You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness.
I've never used that word. Fastidiousness.
I should use that word.
Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not?
Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there.
It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity.
That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment.
Ah, and now we reach your particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, their resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed-up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble.
I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges?
Much of Issei province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused of spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether.
That's somewhat troubling to hear. Wait,
Oh,
Cersei, do you think
yes?
if I did murders, but I used as an alibi ancient resentful Heike ghosts made me do it, do you think I could get away with it?
Probably not. I don't think so,
That's
Abby.
cool.
It would still be you that did it.
But the resentment.
I don't think it's gonna fly in court of law. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike. Alright, is that enough about it? Okay, talk about this place more. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Okay, is that it? Let's look at her.
Oh, this young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunar Light family.
Thank you for the gifts, though. Poor child.
The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. They should really switch to demonic summoning.
No.
As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. I'm trying to convince her to just become a summoner instead. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Issei Bay. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request.
Alright. I guess we just think now.
We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Sexy, sexy mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. Sexy, sexy reasons.
No.
But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore. And
I hope you're thinking okay thoughts, Abby.
But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Issei Bay mermaid excursion to the country. No matter, it's nothing of consequence really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time.
Was there anything else? Oh, what's this?
Sticks.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh wait, there's more. After all, Issei province is a land with a repaired away from the eternal world.
The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise. A separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place?
Mayhaps?
Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all.
Let's get to it. Oh, I guess we can move now. Okay. To the town!
Date unknown, August 1980X. Morning, Anno Town, Kusawa. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Cersei?
This is an area in Anno Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yabukuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it.
Yao Bikini?
No.
I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it.
Wait, really?
Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing, and besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
I'll be counting on your explanation.
Alright. Let's look at our surroundings. Look at this quaint place. The favorite beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming.
Oh yes, the incessant chirruping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, alright. Terrible.
Oh, summer. No.
The worst season on the planet.
It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events.
I don't ever feel peaceful while I'm sweating my ass off, Cersei.
Sure. Well, you just need a little fan. I'm particularly jittering with excitement. Practically, sorry, jittering with excitement.
I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we?
The shrine.
What's down there? Some sort of shrine?
The shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawawa no Michizane. Sorry, like butchering the names. You should go pay our respects before we leave. Oh, I did not mean to.
As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me.
Yabukuni. The
Yes,
legend.
tell me about the legend of Yao Bikini.
That's not the name, Abi. The legend of Bikuni originated here in Kasawa Ano Town. The legend goes, long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Masato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal.
How would that even occur?
Meat, right? Like, did they just like, here's, ooh, look at this meat right here. I mean, this food.
How
Go
do
ahead.
you accidentally like? How do you accident? How do you accidentally serve up cuts of your mermaid that
Oh.
you apparently caught
Right?
to a village gathering?
That's terrible.
And why are we just skipping past the part where somebody in this story had apparently already caught a mermaid?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hope it's one of those like nasty, ugly ones, and not those human ones.
I think it's a
That would
fish
be
mermaid,
fucked up.
probably.
Yeah, it better, because that would be some cannibalism shit.
After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage
Why
around
are
the
all
entire
the
country.
folklore stories terrible about it's all
pretty
victim
bad.
blaming. It's just
Yeah.
constant victim blaming.
At the end of the story,
Why?
I don't know. She eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life.
Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Victim blaming.
Yeah,
Strong
I guess
victim
that's
blaming.
true. It's true. The legend of Yao Bikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed on all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated.
Doesn't that seem like a lot? Have people not started to consider that perhaps this place would be a lot less horrifically riddled with hauntings and curses
right?
if people would stop being like prejudiced
Yeah.
and also like victim blaming?
Maybe
Has
like
anybody
say,
thought to learn from any of these stories over the past
that's why it continues, right?
centuries?
It continues, the curses just keep continuing.
Everybody's decided collectively to learn nothing.
Yeah, yep.
Were there really that many different Yao bikinis out there?
That's not the name. Obviously, not all of the legends can be true, but I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it?
By all means.
Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange as she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural, although I can think of ways around that, but whatever. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly, and that's how she got the name Ya Bukuni, the 800-year-old... Huh?
The 800-year-old bikini nun?
Nun?
I've never heard of bikini nuns, but I want to see bikini nuns.
With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country.
How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location.
So, here, I would just like to point out that she's doing the thing that I was thinking of, which is the way around people finding it suspicious that she's staying the same. If she just keeps moving to different locations, the people there aren't going to recognize her and aren't going to be like, oh, wow, you've been around for a long time. They're just going to think that she is the age that she looks and be not suspicious about it at all.
That's why she's moving around, yeah, you say.
Yeah, so, like, it seems like she solved that problem for herself.
6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yao Bikini that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual, but suggest that she herself keeps telling her story
Right?
so that she can be ostracized in each of those locations again?
I have no idea.
Why?
Well, it might be a bit
What?
much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
It was just I just was going to be confused. why? Why? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
It's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yabuk... I can say that for the name. Bikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend.
You've now justified me continuing this
No.
joke forever in the event
Stop.
that maybe one day I wonder.
I'm gonna accidentally say it.
Yeah, that's my goal. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest? What
Yeah.
did she come back to all those locations
I
and
don't
say,
know.
by the way, guys, I'm going to be buried at blah, 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 blah?
That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base a legend on. But with so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all died around the same time, it
I
seems
wonder.
pretty unlikely.
There can only be one. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat.
Most likely. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always a mixture of truth and fantasy.
Why can't people come up with legends that don't involve prejudice and
I don't
victim
know.
blaming?
Excuse me. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun.
Well, I mean, if they were becoming bikini nuns, I could get it.
There were likely some places that simply believed, yeah, bikuni was a term for immortal.
Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of
Oh
that,"
my
and
gosh.
became an Amma diver.
Oh, stop!
Tis.
That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
Now, just wait a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
Let's drop it then.
But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. And perhaps down to date.
True, and if so, I'd love to sit down for a long chat. But not like
I
that.
too would love to sit them down
No.
for a long conversation. Quotation marks. I wanted to talk to you about Yao Bikini some more. Could Kusawa's legend of Yao Bikini really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely, especially because it doesn't make any sense in
Right.
at least a couple of places.
Who
Got
knows?
some plot holes.
Issa Province isn't that far from Wakasa Province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that stories from each different area are so similar does make you wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations?
Exactly, but then again,
Then again,
the immortal in the story from this location has their own name, which gives the legend a certain, oh my gosh, how do you say that?
verisimilitude.
Oh my gosh, verisimilitude. I've never heard that word.
Indeed, it does.
I guess you can assume that the girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yab Bikuni from around the country before being passed down.
Cersei, you seem to stop and really consider every time you say Yao Bikini.
I'm trying to make sure that I pronounce it correctly.
Yes, Yao Bikini. It's quite easy to say, Cersei. I think you can
I
become
don't think that's the
accustomed to it,
name.
sir. Oh no, it must be Yao Bikini. It must be. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? And she would definitely be able to
Yeah.
tell you that her name is Yao Bikini.
Leave it to an occult writer to think of something like that.
That's right. You're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Behold, my ability to imagine bikini nuns.
Yes, it's really something. Bikini
I bet
nuns.
you wish you could imagine bikini nuns. I would like
No.
to discuss the legend of Yao Bikini
Oh.
some more.
The fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao Mikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
They should have called it the Tomb of Bikini.
No.
But then, did we come all this way for nothing?
Maybe. Alright, enough of Yao Mikuni. Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest collection of Japanese verse extant collection of Japanese verse compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those?
Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though.
Huh. Well, they sound similar enough anyway.
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. History time. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. An entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember, no? The Tales of Issei is... Oh, that's you.
The Tales
Sorry.
of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check.
One more thing. The title might be the Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area.
What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us?
Some believe the title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in Issei province. Don't say it. I knew you were gonna say something. I knew you were gonna... Goodness.
Ah, yes, of course. Tale 69, the most important one. The sexiest one.
At any rate, I just thought that I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand.
Man, people from 800 years ago really did get it, didn't they?
If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files.
Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later, especially tale number 69.
Oh my gosh, alright, let's read it. Okay, so...
Alright, skip to tale 69.
Episode 1. Okay. Two Beer Sisters. Okay, episode 6. Okay.
Why does it keep putting a man in quotation marks?
Right, a man.
What is suspicious?
A man, see? In episode 9. Uh-huh. Okay. 23. Okay, this one does not have just a man in it. Okay, I'm just like briefly skimming it. Here's a 69.
It has a man, but not in quotes.
Wait, hold on. A man. Here we go.
Yes!
Pearl Princess serving as priestess at Issei's shrine.
Attracted to each other. Yes, yes.
To attempt to meet in secret.
Yes, this is the best tale. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems. A farewell before the man said, "This is lame." The people back then didn't get it.
Wait, hold on. Record.
What the hell was the point of that?
A man. Huh. Okay. Remove the screen allowing to finally meet face to face. Huh. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Well, I did not. Stories have greatly disappointed me, Cersei. Do not mention any stories to me again with
it might be
Tales
important.
of 69 if
no.
It's not.
Avi, it's important. There's one other thing
very important to me.
we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the Tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. There's apparently a lot of rage during the Heian period.
Yes, but Cersei, we're not in the Heian period, are we?
But it's important.
However, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Yeah, I do agree. Tail love is cool, but I'm not going to do it to everyone. Oh, bird.
Wait,
Telephone pole,
wait, bird?
bird, bird, telephone pole.
Oh, I see the bird. Oh man, I can't do it right now due to talking.
Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth.
Sure. Thank you for the. Yeah, I didn't see the bird. Let's get the birdie. Yeah. Which bird is that one though? Oh shoot, I can't see it. I'm saving though. Alright, where to next? I think we're done with all the topics, yeah.
Arnav and Cersei are the only characters I care about anymore.
Yeah.
They're so fun.
Afternoon.
I mean, the other characters are cool too, but they just keep running into people that piss me off. So I'm just starting to remember like how many times we get pissed off.
Right? We got mad at everyone.
Yeah. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Gara? The coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Ise City.
Ah, that we finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up.
And it's not because it's summer.
Oh, it's definitely because of summer. I really need to get inside soon, Cersei. I
hope you
need
brought
air
water.
conditioning pronto. I inferred that Issei City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, eh?
Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Ah, is that so?
But it doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit.
I mean, we've just been like looking around, just touring the whole place. Futamigawa Sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Ise Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems of antiquity.
It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image.
To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay.
Makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in.
Let's go visit. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. Right? Is there any birds over here? I don't think so. In the sky? Yeah. Let's talk about the mermaids.
Now I want to talk about mermaids even more. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
It does. A record called the Genki was written by people at Hyoryuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there were a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
I hope they were the pretty kind.
Probably fish
6, eh?
mermaids.
That's certainly promising. Don't be fish mermaids!
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise Province on April 3rd during the 2nd year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357.
So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous.
The passage is as follows. From the Sea of Futami in Ise Province came Enmeiju, delivering how you say that?
Perpetuity.
Thank you.
So,
Cannot say.
what exactly does that mean? What, did this entity come and stick them in a time loop?
I don't know. My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life. Was it granted longevity?
Aha, it granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, there's another account relating mermaids to Bikuni.
Bikini.
Bikuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time.
Indeed. And now we even have a name.
So many names.
I haven't remembered a single name except for Bikini.
Me too.
So, what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it?
No clue.
Again, with the vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature, and then just let it wander off. They don't even write down if it was a sexy mermaid.
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track?
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all.
I would too. That's fun.
These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture.
They befriended them.
Ah, for lovemaking.
What?
They weren't
No.
seeking its flesh, except for perhaps not in a hunger way, but perhaps in other ways. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat, such as by kissing.
Oh. Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. If that were the case...
I mean, hopefully nobody was trying to eat the, people mermaids. That would be fucked up.
It would be. It makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
I mean, if they were people mermaids, I certainly do. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. Maybe onto something there.
More about the mermaids. So we think about that theory you mentioned about there might be two different kinds of mermaids.
They better be. Oh, you remembered? I stand by my theory. Otherwise, I might be shit out of luck. There's the fish mermaid, nasty thing, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. Horrible, undateable. And then there's the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph. Beautiful, very lovable.
Indeed. That's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety.
Excellent. That must be why people wouldn't eat her.
Right.
Because that would be fucked
That would
up.
be weird, yeah.
You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appeared to be more like fish mermaids.
It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
That's much better. Interesting. That in turn would suggest... My word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? That would be very important, because you wouldn't want to do it otherwise.
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh.
Freaks.
But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. Oh my gosh, there's a lot more about mermaids.
Tell me more about sexy mermaids.
If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
I too would like to do that. Agreed.
Oh, that's it, okay.
Tell me more. Aw.
Sorry, no more about mermaids.
Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
I know. I love talking about sexy mermaids. But I must ask this anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Oh, right. Those are Somin Sorai talismans.
Somin Shorai?
Yes. Although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in the Ise Toba Shima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Okay. Oh. Okay. Place it outdoors ways of health is a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Okay. That's a whole story about it. Okay. Good health and well-being.
What is it? Hello, Earth to Cersei. What is it? Now you're making me antsy.
Just staring at you. What? What is it?
Come now, Cersei. You realize something about those Somin Sorais, didn't you? You must share.
No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world.
Is it? What does that mean?
You already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu.
Ryugu, you say? Was she pretty?
Maybe. That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend the Tale of Heike.
So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. I haven't got a clue what it means though.
Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Oh, dang it. Gotta read it.
It seems to clash with the idea of an eternal world. Fine. So what you're saying is, Ise Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. And that is exactly why the Summon Shorai tradition is so well established here.
That reminds me. Okay. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious.
That reminds me about Futami Gaura. Oh my gosh, we were here the whole time until it's nighttime. Oh my gosh!
It was the middle of the day!
Wow!
Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lecture, Cersei.
Oh my goodness.
The sun has already gone down.
Did we even eat anything?
And somehow, despite the fact that, yes, we almost certainly skipped dinner because of how fucking late it is, somehow I feel like I didn't get to hear a word of what you said for what must have been...
Time skip.
What? 6 hours? 6 whole hours? Are you thirsty? We don't have... I don't see any canteens on us. You've been talking for an entire 6 hours straight, Cersei. Are you losing your voice?
I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. Except the part where we didn't eat dinner.
Right, I'm hungry. You're right, just look at all those stars.
That one looks like a burger to me, because I'm so fucking hungry.
What's the mysterious music? I'm gonna look at the sky.
Cersei, I'm glad nobody was like watching us from the shore and thinking what fucking weirdos we are.
Like, what? They've been there the whole time.
In one place for like hours and hours. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold! It would certainly be beautiful to have a dinner underneath. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Cersei?
Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent, do tell. In fact,
are we gonna talk more?
Tell me about the constellation Pisces, the fish. Is Pisces edible?
No,
I'm
it's
really
not.
Hungry. I could eat a constellation.
Oh. Well, if you consider constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find.
That doesn't sound edible. Triangle, eh? That I presume it is made up of 3 stars? Wait, maybe it's a Dorito.
Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra. Deneb in the constellation... How do you say that?
Cygnus.
Cygnus in
Cygnus is a goose.
Altair in the constellation Aquila. I don't know a lot about constellations, but okay. This trio of bright stars
I
can
do. I
be
recognized all those.
can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season.
What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying
If you
them?
don't have a telescope.
Dorito
Well,
uses the Edo sound.
first... Low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Ontaris of the Scorpio constellation.
I hear some people eat scorpions. I bet we could eat Scorpio.
I don't think it's...
Hmm. Southwest, you say? From
Meaning-
here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right.
Oh, meaning small in Spanish, meaning there must be a bigger Doro. I see.
I need one big Doro right now. I'm so damn hungry.
Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Alright, I guess we gotta look up at the sky. I think, this one.
Wait, I do believe I found it. This star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes?
Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation.
Aha, I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you're supposed to look for a star in the summer triangle, so please try again.
Why did you tell me about Antares then? Egads, that's right.
Right. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. Okay, so... here?
Cersei, I really could use a McDonald's right now.
I don't think they have McDonald's on this place. Maybe.
That must be it. Also, Cersei, they've definitely got McDonald's in
Yeah,
Japan.
yeah, you're right. I don't know, like during the 1980s? Yeah, probably. Bingo!
I don't know about the 1980s, but it might be possible.
I mean, 1980X.
Oh, yeah.
Bingo, that's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival.
You know what I think they had in Japan in the 1980s, Cersei? I think they had
Yeah.
KFC.
They
I could
probably
go for
did,
some
yeah.
KFC.
Hmm.
Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from now on.
Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? Is it to the
I don't
right?
even remember why I knew Hikoboshi.
One of the other stars in the summer triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it.
Are they all stars that do this weird
Is it-
ghosty thing?
Is it this thing right here?
Eureka, I've spotted it.
Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle.
Somebody should tell some astronomers that these stars are doing some weird shit.
I know why they're like, ooh, weird glowing. Proto Aquila constellation. Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi, where it's run the Tanabata Star Festival.
Oh, that means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be.
Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic.
I have only been talking about wanting to romance mermaids for hours now.
There's still not a star in the summer triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle.
Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Because it's a video game.
Yeah, is it this one here?
If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
I feel like we were like looking at the sky the whole time and then we'd look forward and there's someone right there. Oh, nice find.
Are you guys like hungry? Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
You've been standing here for a long time. We're worried about you guys.
One of the 3 stars
Do
in
you
the
need
summer
medical
triangle.
attention?
Yeah. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way star.
Why? There's thousands of those. Why does this one get that name?
I don't know.
It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. The starry stream of lots of other stars that can also be called Milky Way stars. There, I've located all 3 stars of the summer triangle. How do you like that?
He's so proud of himself.
Can we please go get some KFC now, Cersei?
Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies, and we can get some KFC after. Can I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge.
Alright then. Tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi?
Altair.
Thanks for remembering. That's right. Well then, Professor.
Phew, I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigara. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I could use a chicken wrap, in fact. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for me at Prefecture, but is there anywhere else here you're keen to visit, Cersei? Like a KFC.
Like a KFC. What? We haven't even visited the Issei Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've really scratched the surface.
If they don't serve food, we're not going. You've got a point there, but it's getting late, and I'm fucking hungry, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
Alright. We'll get your KFC.
Besides, your parents would probably kill me if they found out that I let you go without dinner.
Yeah. We are visiting so many places. Everywhere. Ooh, okay. We're on a mountain.
Wow, talk about a gorgeous view.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asami's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other.
So that's Toba City over there. What's Toba got going for it?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle. Built in the Sengoku period by none other than a pirate daimyo.
Daimyo.
Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet.
Ah, cookies.
Cookie.
I love cookies. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated.
As for the Toba-shima area, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan.
I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history.
Thank you for... It's like, here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you see, like... I think that's like probably a photo, it looks like it. Or maybe something similar to it. Oh, okay. Apparently Mount Asami's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away.
Okay, let me just see if I can look around. Birds? Dang. No birdies. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, eh?
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under the commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience.
I was about to say, I don't think you could really call that a navy at all.
Yeah. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Issei Bay.
In fact, I wish we had stopped calling it a navy, because it's clearly a misnomer.
A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
I suppose that's a little more navy-like. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? Also, why are those ships all tied with ropes together?
Maybe I was like... I don't know, that's a very good question. True, but that's the title he gave himself.
Ew, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination.
That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seemed he was always butting heads with his relatives, as they did back then.
Oh?
For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. and in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo, of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character.
More about the Kuki Navy. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh, do tell.
It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune. Not Hatsune Miku.
I love Miku. I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble.
Miku mentioned.
Yes.
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends.
What a douche.
But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans, and even ran away several times only to be brought home.
I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days.
Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there.
She should have done murders so that she could have decided for herself.
May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind before throwing herself down a well. And so ends the legend.
Not what I'd call a happy ending.
Miku.
The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That isn't how I interpret it.
Well, what's your take on the story then?
When authority figures try to force other people's hands to bring these things upon themselves, it's just asking to get cursed.
I agree. Fair enough, I see your point.
It's true.
They should stop being so authoritarian bastards, and they absolutely bring bad things upon themselves. It is karma, they deserve it.
Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end.
Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely.
But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old.
Yes?
Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they?
Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd, I guess. Except for back then, it really wasn't that odd, I feel like.
Yeah, which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with?
I feel like we're making stretches here, but, and even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? Okay, so wait, she was supposed to be the guy's, hold on.
Yeah.
If he was 32, and she was 15, I mean, that still works out. That's still possible.
Yeah. Nagate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. There could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True. And the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Well said.
A certain occult researcher taught me that one.
You don't say.
And then it's like the whole, the legend. Okay.
Wait, how old was she again?
See.
I'm just wondering. I think it said she was 15. So,
Yeah.
Cersei, you're not going to be like possessed by
Um,
this
I hope
princess because
not.
you're like the same age or something.
I hope not. Oh, hold on. I only said Doc.
Yes, Doc, I am. What are you talking about? I'm saying that if they're the same age, that's often like what causes someone to get possessed is like, oh, we have something in common, even if it's
Yeah.
like this, even if it's just for the same age.
But actually, wait. Oops. How old is Cersei again? 15. Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Cersei, don't get getting possessed by
Uh-oh.
similar aged old timey ghosts.
I hope
Military police. Just escalating.
Yep. Oh, I just read something. Isumi Taka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago.
Ah, good. Is that significant? I'm hopefully not.
Okay, it is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years.
Cersei, I'm going to repeat this again. Don't get possessed
It's gonna
by
happen.
a ghost of a princess that was your age exactly 400 years ago on the dot.
For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that it so endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year portals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point.
Cersei, I'm going to say it a third time.
Could
so
happen.
there's a chance something happens after 400 years, like perhaps possessing, perhaps coming into a new body.
Maybe. In any case, you should probably tread carefully here.
Yes, we should, especially you. It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time, or
I don't know.
the wrong place at the wrong time.
Maybe the wrong place. Alma divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times.
You don't say.
Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto,
Abalones. I
abalone,
remember, they look funny.
was the very first Alma diver. It's a delicacy.
Oh yes, I'm sure they
Oh
are.
my gosh. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki as considered a sacred place to Alma divers of the Tobashima region.
Is that so? She must have been truly legendary.
Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology, Manyoshu, that depicts the Alma diving in Shima province.
I bet she probably had quite the abalone.
Oh my gosh, stop. Alma divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo from the Edo period. Clearly they were a popular theme.
That's quite incredible to think that their method of
That's him.
fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
That pal dude holding the Sprite.
Yes, officer, that's him.
Let me just point it out. Thank you for the hydrate, sis. And the hydrate
No!
On the stretch, there's another point worth noting.
I'm taking a drink.
Alma divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You can even argue that the Alma diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
Ah, yes. There is a theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply Alma divers.
It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend.
Perhaps. But I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Alma divers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomo Kazuki.
The Tomo Kazuki?
The legend goes, it is believed that an Alma diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who would then offer her an abalone. No, not that one. She
I was about
accepts.
to say that's quite strange. What a strange theory that you'll be offered an abalone by yourself.
If she accepts, the Kazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again.
I'm just trying to think if I was offering myself my abalone,
I
would
think
I
you
accept?
would accept it. I think.
I think I would. Seriously, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere.
That's why the Alma divers of this area wear the Seimin and Domin symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition.
Interesting.
We know all about that. On another note, the Alma divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor, right up until the Meiji era.
Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves,
Oh, we're back to the Heike already? Wasn't aware there was a connection.
it was connected to everything. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword? Kusanagi no Rugi from the sea floor. Two Alma divers.
Aha, so their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh?
And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike.
Cersei, please, you're going to give me nightmares.
At least that's what's depicted in the Ukiyo, eh? I don't know if I said it right.
I don't know either.
Yeah, entitled, In the Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heike in the depths of the water.
Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with Ama divers. They truly are a symbol of the Ise Shima region.
Yes, but the setting for that, I think it's like Ikioe, is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Alma divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. More about the Alma divers. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, Alma divers are always going to be the key players.
True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Right. Well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
Mermaids!
Mermaids!
Yeah, mermaids. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited the Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Tut tut. Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
I thought so. Aw, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move.
Are you looking at the camera again? I mean, not camera. I mean, where?
Yes, it's important, Cersei.
That was just the first part too. Wait, let me look at the birds. Oh, nice. Okay. I got this birdie right here. Best buds with the main character. Little blue. Shit for tat. They're so cute. Treasure Hunt Part 1! I thought he was only just wanting to meet a mermaid.
Mermaids are treasure. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy.
Sure. What do you mean by strategy?
How to best kiss a mermaid? It
No.
should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward.
Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have so many things. Wait, is there any birds around? Birdie, birdie, birdie. Birdie birdie. Bird. No bird. No bird is hidden.
Shouldn't we have been able to kill somebody by now with a curse?
Oh, look, it's a mosquito repellent. That's good. Alright, let's look at business card. Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier?
It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange.
Flashback. Oh. Oh,
First
we
things
are in
first, let's head
flashback.
back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Oh, yeah.
Who?
Alright, so that's why I didn't remember that.
Oh.
Should I be man?
Who is this person? Let's see.
A man. Possibly with quotation marks.
Oh, yeah, that man.
Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why, yes, the gentleman does have some time.
I suppose that makes me the lady then? Oh, it's you. Oh? You've been following us for quite some time.
He has?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
has? For how long?
How long has
Cersei,
it been, right?
What the fuck? Why didn't you mention this to me?
Since the Ise Grand Shrine, I believe.
And you didn't think to tell me?
No.
Truly, maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Cersei. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion.
Who are you?
But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids.
How long you been listening to us?
Yeah, what the fuck? God, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. Cersei! Why? Why not telling you? Tell me.
Won't lessen the embarrassment.
But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. Cersei, was this guy standing like literally 5 feet away from us to overhear us?
Probably.
I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Solid planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO? I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards on my own.
Did you ever have any?
I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please, call me Avi. This is Cersei. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen.
It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time.
Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you.
She's a weeb. For the history and the folktales, yes.
The best kind of weeb.
Event services, okay. A weeb. It's alright.
Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged.
Hold on.
Cersei, this guy's got like villain-looking like bags
outfit
under his eyes.
A villain. Well,
I don't know what it is about the bags under his eyes, but they're villainous bags. They're not like normal person like tired bags.
Yeah,
like
a rose by any other name is still a rose. Yeah.
So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. Also, Yeah, he is also the only member, the only employee
right?
of his
It was
company. So,
company.
like he said, it doesn't mean that much. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile.
Is he
Everything
smiling?
about him feels older than he looks. Yeah, yeah. It's very off because it's not a smile at all. The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as a centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I am sure you are already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay,
Yes,
yes?
we have talked about it for a while.
I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see, so that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Isashima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another.
True. There's also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turns into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean.
Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Issei then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaids legends that most people have never heard of.
Hmm.
Oh, do share. A long time ago, there was an island south of Shima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't.
It rings a bell. It was also called Ishima by some.
That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them. Tell me, were they human mermaids, the pretty sexy kind, or fish mermaids, the ugly nasty kind? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. Yes! I see. And that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period.
Oh, this is the first I've heard of this tale.
However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster.
Hmm.
The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame! Regardless, it is said the 3 mermaids were called Sobi, Nagame, and Hayase. Or probably Sobi or
Hmm.
something.
I think that's right.
Uh,
The first one.
so the mermaids were named too, that, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story.
Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this?
I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction.
Hmm.
His descendants have kept the legend alive. Aha! So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest private life these days.
When a story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility.
I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of this descendant you speak of? My
Hmm.
apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. She keeps yelling at me, saying that if I'm not there to buy crack cocaine, then I can leave. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting part of the story. I see. That's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, One of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us.
Oh.
No kidding? That's so lame. Why would she do that?
She became human?
It does ring
Among
a bell,
us.
though. But why would she do that? That's so lame.
He's like, I don't
as a
want to
mermaid,
be.
she was
I don't want to
she
be a
was
mermaid
much
anymore.
sexier. Why? That is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What is an exciting discovery?
You say this was only a few decades ago? That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as you speak.
If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Issei Bay's mermaid's hobby? For what else?
He's been saying it this whole time.
No particular reason other than to make love.
Oh.
I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore and see if I can find some love. That's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? More mermaids. What about those photo spots you put your face in?
I know those. I love them.
Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's a tourism classic literally all over the world.
Yeah, if I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please some more of those little pendant flags. I can't resist them.
I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are.
Darn it.
I think he just rejected us
Yeah.
as losers with bad advice.
Yeah, like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Dang it.
That's fucked up. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us.
Oh, okay. Can I talk to you now, Sissy?
Amazing! A brand new mermaid legend.
The real question is why?
Why?
There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their, how do you say it? Veracity? Yeah, veracity being entirely unverifiable.
I suppose. Is something the matter?
It's nothing.
It's nothing. We said to him, not suspicious.
Yeah.
Well, it is about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you. And I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan... If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I can put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview almond divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please have a good time.
Thank you for that flashback.
If mermaids really did live on Taishiba, it's certainly worth investigating.
Let's look at the picture of this beautiful picture.
It's disgusting. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei while I'm searching for mermaids. Cersei!
Are you
I'm
gonna
looking
tell
for
me?
them because I think they're pretty.
I get that.
Some of Some of the notes I've taken. The information as them is not substantive and likely of no use.
Oh,
I wish
okay.
to marry a mermaid, Cersei. I forgot to tell you that.
I, I, I think I get that. This map looks quite old.
Exactly. It is also the precise reason I have come to Mie. To put it
Ah,
simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map.
a mermaid treasure map?
Allow me to explain.
Okay.
I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Cersei. Cersei, I should also explain
Yes?
that I'm looking to marry a mermaid because I'm attracted to mermaids.
I mean, I figured. You've been talking non-stop about them the whole time, Bobby.
I love mermaids, Cersei. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother.
If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her... I can't even say it. Yeah, you know.
Eccentricities.
Thank you.
That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. Which I don't know why that would cause her to be exiled from the Lunar Light family for
Yeah.
that. Isn't that like y'all's whole
Yeah.
deal? Like,
Yeah, that's like the
your
whole
last-
thing.
You've literally got like a Harry Potter type last name going on. What do you mean? As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author.
I suppose that's the kind of formative experience that a cult writer needs.
Just so. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this.
I see, a mermaid mummy.
Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Notably, all of them were scams.
Yeah, huh.
This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hand.
How are you so sure it was made in Japan?
Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. And I saw it said made in Japan on it.
Oh, wow.
I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside.
Interesting. Truly? You found a map inside a mummy?
It was a fake mummy, just to be clear. It was made of, like,
Yeah.
paper and clay.
Yeah.
But anyways, whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. Do you think she would have been pissed that I dismantled the mummy?
That's an incredible discovery.
It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery.
Okay. More about the map? Oh, what? Thank you so much
Saren.
for the raid, Saran. Welcome, raiders. How are you? How was your stream? Who are you streaming? Sorry, I'll raid. We are progressing more into Paranormal Sight. Learning more about mermaids.
Sexy mermaids,
And fish mermaids. So, they're not...
sadly.
Yeah. But welcome, raiders.
Also, there's this weird guy with evil, like, bags under his eyes that Cersei decided, not to tell us he was stalking us for who knows how long.
Maybe she's like thinking like, oh, maybe he'll figure it out. I'm not gonna say anything, so I'm just gonna be quiet.
To be fair, he was stalking us from like 5 feet away, I guess. So I probably should have noticed at some point.
It was good. Played Steel
Hello,
and
sir.
Rabbit. Oh, I was giving after AC. 5 was giving me problems. How are ya? I'm doing good. Oh, how was Steel and Rabbit? Wait, that's that one. What's that game? It's like I think it's the one where you can play with other people, right? It's almost like a side scroller, or am I getting that wrong?
I know we should play Cursed Companions.
Oh yeah, I saw that one on Steam page. I was like, oh, it looks interesting. So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map?
Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, though.
I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. See, the multiplayer build heck game, that has like Final Fantasy 14-esque mechanics. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I might have that game and I played it a little bit. It sounds familiar. But yeah. Hope you had a lot of fun playing it.
Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Issei Bay.
What a shame, there's no X to mark the spot.
Indeed. And this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei?
Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. You know what it says?
Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. It's really fucking blurry, though.
Yeah, gonna hang around and see what's going on with this game. Have you played or have you seen any gameplay of the first game? This is the second one. The first one, I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. I did play the first one with Doc too, and I remember
did murders. Oh, and Mitsuki died to like a foot ghost, like a suspicious number.
Hold on, that started the whole
sure
foot joke.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was doing it on purpose.
Okay. Context wise, there was a foot ghost that like kept killing me so many times. I was trying to figure out how to like do the mechanics to like avoid it, and then I finally got it.
Yeah, Saren, this is like a visual novel, and like she died to the foot ghost like 8 times. That's pretty suspicious, isn't it?
No, it was not my fault. I didn't do it on purpose. Come on. First game equals feet.
Like every time you die to the foot ghost, you get like stomped on. Like,
yeah, you get stomped on.
Feet. Yeah.
Hairy feet too.
It is kind of sus, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What's extra sus is that Mitsuki even like just mentioned on her own that they were hairy feet.
No, that's what. Never stop.
It's really sus that she remembered that detail in particular. I think we're really narrowing down the specific.
Hold on, wait. Wasn't it like the legend? Like legend was something like something about washing the feet or something.
Unwashed. Yeah, it was unwashed feet too, which is extra sus that Mitsuki also decided to remember that part as well. Very suspicious that while I'm tying her to this foot fetish ghost, that she's adding on to it that it was hairy and that it was stinky.
Oh my.
Remember, Doc, it was hairy and stinky.
Oh my
god, that kept killing me.
But I can give you a little bit of brief, like, what the game kind of is. Like, basically, there's, like, different curses and stuff. The first game had a bunch of people that had, like, these curse stones. They were called curse bearers, and they could use it against other people. And there's, like, specific criteria that you had to do in order to use those curses. And that goes into, you know, what Doc said earlier of me, I think it was, like, the first route or something. Well, I don't want to spoil it unless you want to play it or watch someone play it. But that's basically the gist of it. But this one involves a different set of new characters, and it's taking place on like a whole nother place, and involves mermaids.
It doesn't appear to be related to
Not really, besides the curses, I think.
I think I think there was a reference to something that's mentioned in the first game, but it was
Mm-hmm.
like a one-off mentioned reference.
Isn't it like the organization or something about
Yeah,
where?
yeah, the
Yeah,
occult cops.
yeah. They're pretty much sure that's what they are. Search the 95th? That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort.
Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it?
You know it.
I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna help, but okay. What are we gonna what? Oh.
Oh, wait, I just remembered.
Hmm?
You said you can dowse, no? Can't you just dowse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether.
I apologize, but that's impossible.
Truly? But why?
Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. This must be unfortunate because it's in yellow text.
Yeah, I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you'd never seen or heard of.
Yes, the distance from which I can detect a source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is.
It's not quite the superpower I thought it was.
Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, child. I say we had enough
I,
of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. Oh, thank you for the tea time. Unfortunately, I don't have my model, but I'm just gonna take a sip for it because I do have tea right now. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Doc.
no!
That's
Why?
right. Drink your water.
I've been good this whole stream. Why am I being punished?
Okay. Oh, so we have to actually look at the map. Okay. Oh. Take a good look. Pick it up. Oh?
Did you notice something?
It looks like something's written on the other side.
Wow, it'd be insane if I see. I apparently never looked on the other side of
I
this
just looked at the
fucking
front
paper.
the whole time.
Apparently. I never even accidentally happened to like flip it over to the other side, apparently.
Huh.
Should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side.
Oh, okay. Spots. Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map.
Oh, those? I dismissed them as a bunch of stains.
Wow. Do you really think that's all they are? Okay, something about those spots feels familiar.
Yes, it's the southern triangle.
Yeah, it's the summer
big Dorito.
triangle.
Eureka! It's Brazen Strikes. I figured it out.
It's a bit hard to see what you mean when you look at the back. You're looking at the back of the map. Can you point at the front?
Ah, you make a fair point.
Okay, so
I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think on this a bit more. I thought I could just tell you it was the southern summer triangle.
wait, so we have the writing here.
The phrase
Okay.
"Search the 95th" is written on the map around the location of Ise Province.
Okay, so it's in the smack dab in the middle. Then it has to be, probably. Oops.
It's a map of Ise Bay, something.
Oops, sorry.
Judging from its condition, it is quite old.
If I were to guess, I would say it's over 100 years old. No, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. Alright. So I just point it, or like what am I supposed to do?
Eureka! Inspiration strikes. I figured it out.
Did you? Where's the treasure? Oh no, I didn't look for it. It's like right here, I guess. It's like in the middle.
I guess.
Sure.
I have no doubts. It is here. Behold.
Huh? Why there? Oh, dang it.
It felt right.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but would you care to show me a more definite location?
Dang it.
Okay, so it's like... Oh wait, it's like right there then? So am I? Hold on. Maybe like right here? Let me see. I don't know. I feel like I'm
I
getting
don't
it
think I like
wrong.
this puzzle.
Okay, it's not here. Maybe it's like.
Shine some light on the surface. Okay, so alright, so that's good. So can you move the map and like point it upwards? Where we can see the spots through the map?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay, good.
Oh, I
That's
thanks.
what I was wanting us to be able to
Oh,
do, but I was like I
that's
didn't know. Sweet. Okay. Now that makes it a lot better.
there you go. So it would be because we're right here in the triangle. Is it one of the spots or is it in the middle? I don't
I
know.
have no idea. I still don't know what the
Um,
significance of 95th is. I'm on fire now. No more mistakes for me.
have you figured it out? No. uh,
I would assume it's in the middle of the triangle still.
right? Like right here or something?
I guess.
It's not right. Okay. Yes, the map is very lovely and see-through. Are you sure that's a spot though?
Then what spot is it?
All right, let's see if we can turn it over. So it's like. Mm, so it's the path to the 95th, right?
Yeah, but what the fuck does
What
that
does
mean?
yeah? What does that mean?
Maybe we try clicking on the big spots first?
Let's see. Okay, that's not it. I'm just gonna see if I can try to get all of them. Okay, it's not that too. It is not any of them.
Wait,
I
wait, there's still gotta click on that one. That's
makes you
different.
wait. Oh, and what makes you say so?
Why it is simple. This very spot marks the answer to our
Wait,
riddle. What?
wait. Do we know like what is that? Look, where's the map?
Altair. Maybe it's a star Altair.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, maybe it's a
Okay,
star Altair. I have no idea. God, I
what
hope
is it?
it's about the star.
Is it? No, it's gotta be the location. The name of the location, though.
What the fuck is that location?
Hold on. Let me look at the. Can I see the map?
Maybe it's where Taishima was.
Do I have like? No. No.
Maybe it's Kameshima.
Wait. Let me look at the map of it. It's like kind of like on that south corner. Maybe it is.
It's either Kameshima or Taishima, probably.
No, it's not right.
Okay, no, because
Okay.
Kameshima's on that map, so it's probably Taishima.
Okay. See a struggle. Okay.
Kameshima is the island north of that dot.
Okay. So Taishima.
Yeah.
No. Oh my
All
god.
right. I thought,
Wait. Hold on. Let me look at the
I,
map again. So it's like it's right
I have
here, and that's like
no fucking clue.
on like the edge of that. I'm looking at it. You say bay, you say city. That's this one is Futamigara, which is there. Toba City. Ichiga Town. No. No, it's not that. Not the town.
That's the island north of that dot.
Not the ruins. Not the lighthouse. Taishima's somewhere else. Okay, is that like the... Is it Toba City? No. Northeastern tip. Toba City, maybe.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Hold on. It's not the city. It's like it's like a little further on the the bottom
Yeah,
part
it's
of
like
it,
in the water.
in the waters. So it's a
But I didn't see any like markings. Like, so the
Issei
spot that
Bay?
that's pointing to is on that map, but there's nothing on that map indicating that there's something interesting about that spot.
Yeah. Not the city. It's in the water, obviously, right? So maybe
Yeah.
it's Issei Bay? No. I can try and see. We are like struggling. Issei Bay. It doesn't matter if I yeah, that's fine. Let's see. it's, it's not.
I'm pretty sure that is, but
okay.
let's look at the symbol. Wait, we can look at the symbol.
Oh yeah.
Cersei, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right?
It appears quite similar to Sanskrit.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't recall a character quite like this one. It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature.
If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation.
Okay, so it's not important. I agree, though my opinion would change should we come across a symbol elsewhere. What is that place?
I have no idea.
Oh my gosh. So it's not
Do you think I
that.
should eat a THC cookie, Misuki?
What is that?
Do you think I should eat a THC cookie, Misuki?
No. I think you're good. Don't do that.
I've got a bag of them. I just keep forgetting to eat them.
Okay,
in my state, they've got stores, and you can just go buy them. Just whenever you want.
Oh my. So we're right here, Mount Asama, but like it's like in the ocean though, so I don't get it.
Yeah.
What? Ijika town?
But Misuki, it could be like Tony Two Joints.
No. You good? You good? Don't do it.
I'm gonna be Doctor Two Cookies.
No. I'm gonna guess like Ijika town or something. I don't know. We might have to look this up because I have no idea. It's not right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking either we have to look this up or this is like something we're not supposed to have an answer to yet.
Let me look this up. I'm
You're
cheating.
already cool, Doc. Aww.
Yeah, you're already cool. We're all cool in here. Alright, let me look this up. Site. Mermaid's Curse. Guide. Not the all endings guide. Okay. The map! I need to know the map! It would be under our... yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay.
What?
It's Hikoboshi.
How do we know that?
I don't even know if it was on here. Was it?
I don't know.
Oh, you were right.
Oh,
It was.
hey,
It was, but it just had to be the
that's-
Japanese name.
That's stupid. That's stupid. Stupid. It should have taken Altair. How the fuck am I gonna remember the Japanese name for that fucking star? That's
So you were
so
right.
we were right.
You
the
were
game
right.
was dumb and wouldn't take it anyway.
Oh my gosh.
The game crossed its arms and pouted and said, "No, call it the other name."
My gosh. Alright, I think it's your.
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
I was trying to get Dr. Robotnik to stop keeping me from my nuts.
It's not planned. It's Keikaku. All according to Keikaku.
Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of
Oh.
Issei. Oh, I didn't think
Oh,
about that
see, you
because
didn't
that
think
one
about
wasn't
that.
interesting. I only cared about the 69th
Of course you
tale.
did.
And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi.
Oh.
Next, note how the Summer Triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi, or Altair, which we typed in, corresponds to this very spot on the map.
You were right all along. Incredible. I should have expected nothing less. You truly are a genius, Avi.
Yes, unlike the developers who refused to accept Altair as the correct answer. Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep writing this high. Yes,
Oh
rush
my
of a breakthrough.
gosh.
Definitely that's the emotion I'm experiencing.
Oh my
right
god.
now.
And we had to look it up by like cheating.
Finally, Dr. Robotnik is no longer blocking my access to my nuts.
A what? A what now?
You didn't hear me say that
Huh?
the first time.
What?
So, I'm hungry, right?
Uh-huh.
And I need nuts.
You need nuts?
Yeah,
What kind of nuts?
I need nuts in my mouth.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
There's all kinds of nuts.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Dr. Robotnik.
So I don't even have like my cat's not even in my room right now, but fucking some cat hair just got blown by a fan.
They're going
my
to your nuts.
Yeah, I went to my nuts.
Oh no, that's alright. You can
hairy
still eat it
nuts.
though.
Yeah, I just picked the hair off, of my nuts.
No one clipped that.
No, Dr. the actual Dr. Robotnik. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like sitting on top of my nuts, and I couldn't grab my nuts because he was blocking them.
Oh my. Alright. We know where to look, but it's far too large in there to just start searching. We need to clip it.
My Dr. Robotnik Lego model, you see.
Oh my gosh.
I figured out where the treasure lies. I'm quite keen to investigate further, but I should confirm some other matters first.
Okay. Talk about mermaid search.
To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle.
I know. You're gonna talk about mermaids, I know.
I mean, Sonic was also on my nuts, but like, Dr. Robotnik was like bigger, so he was like the bigger problem. Oh, right, my turn to talk.
Yeah.
My real goal was to find an actual mermaid and kiss her and love her and marry her.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling that was it. You've been talking non-stop about it.
So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts.
What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal?
I want to marry her.
Oh, I see.
I suppose, though. I mean, if she's immortal, it would be nice if I was immortal, so we could live together forever. Might as well, considering all the, trouble of, when you're immortal and your mortal lover dies, you
Yeah. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired.
Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Marrying a mermaid.
As requested. It's clipped. Nuts. Sure, I guess.
I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei.
I failed to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I
just want to make love to mermaids.
Yes. Though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human.
That is not my concern. I just want to marry mermaids.
Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I would not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you.
Now you're creeping me out. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now.
Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing, more of a curse.
Chat, if at any point you can hear me munching on my nuts, let me know so that I will stop doing that. Because I'm only eating these on the belief that you cannot hear me.
Nah, I don't hear you, so...
Okay, great. I hate it when I can hear people eat. Jeez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything.
Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you die of immortality, you need only embark on a journey, like a modern-day Yaobukuni.
Yes, like a modern-day Yabakini. That is one way to look at it. Though I think the nun part might be an issue. I don't know that I could become a bikini nun. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to... what I mean is, there's no immortality to be had till I find a mermaid to make love to. Because I'm not a freak. So let's start there.
Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Even if you were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? We could probably talk to an Alma diver, maybe. Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swamped seafloor seems like an impossible task.
You're right, that does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help.
He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map?
No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. And I really wanted to keep my mermaid wife all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I am not about that, Cersei.
I understand, but we have no other options.
I'm not looking for an open relationship. I want a dedicated, loving relationship with my mermaid. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. And
Right.
I'm definitely not about hiding in the closet watching while some other man and my mermaid make love.
Oh, okay.
That is right out.
Minami, hello! Welcome for the
Hi.
hydrate. For the hydrate doc too. Meowdy. It's good to see you. It's been a while. How are you?
Guess I gotta chug some water in between, stuffing nuts in my mouth.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the yeet. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, I gotta use the bathroom really quick, so that can entertain everyone. I'll be back.
Alrighty. What's y'all's favorite nuts to put in your mouth? I'm sure everybody has, their favorite nuts that they prefer to wrap their tongue around. I am a professional nut guzzler. Excellent. You like peanuts, cashews? I do love chocolate covered ones. That's a good choice. That is a very good choice. I don't have any here, but I sure wish I had some chocolate nuts to just put right in there. I like the curve of cashews. I too love some smooth round nuts. I remember when I first got COVID. The nuts made you feel better, didn't they? I was rating and snacking on chocolate covered peanuts. I hope you were maintaining somehow the proper social distancing when as the raid run along, the flavors start fading. Oh no! Because of the COVID?
Why did I come back and I see the pinned message, I'm a professional? I'm not gonna say it.
Is it normal that my nuts don't
Huh?
taste like anything?
What? What's all this talk about nuts?
Oh, we were talking about how
Thank you,
much
child.
we love smooth round nuts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like cashews. Namazuki up, I can't read it.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
I can't read
yeah,
it.
yeah. I actually can't read it either.
He needs you to say it out loud. What are you
I've
talking
suddenly
about?
lost the ability to read.
I can't
Well,
read too.
I've gone. No. You're not blind. I've gone blind. I've gone.
No, Seren,
They're
no.
Help,
Guys, I'm
Mizuki.
blind.
Look, Minami's blind too.
Nah.
Help, read it for us.
No.
Streamer, read it for us.
I'm not giving in. I'm not saying it.
Not saying what?
I'm not saying what you pinned. I'm not doing it.
I think it started with "I'm a professional," but I can't remember what the rest said.
It's just professional.
What
That's
did
it.
the rest? I don't think so, Masuki. What? I think you know what the rest said. What did the rest say?
Who's capable and able to read this but with a whole chat? I don't know. As soon as I say it, you're gonna clip it, I swear.
We would never. Masuki, I'm too busy shoving nuts in my mouth to clip it anyway. I'm also too lazy
Oh my
to
gosh.
do that. That would require some effort on my part that I'm not doing.
Oh my gosh.
So you can trust that I'm not gonna clip
No
it.
idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about too.
I think Seren is totally trustworthy, and
Nah.
I trust Seren to not clip
Seren,
it.
no. Mm-mm.
Well, Mitsuki, here's the problem: is that the next line to read is mine, but
Yeah.
I feel like I'm blind and I can't read it until you read the pinned message that we've
Oh
all
my
forgotten
gosh.
what it says.
Alright, if I read it, that's it. I swear. Don't clip it.
I'll be happy and I won't make you read anything else naughty for the rest of the night.
Oh my
god. What does it say,
Oh my
Masuki?
god.
Say the
Okay.
line,
I am a
Masuki.
professional nut. Yes. Ah! I'm done. Stream's over.
Masuki. Masuki.
No!
Masuki,
No!
the fact that you read it like that in that way made it even worse and better.
No!
Like
I said it in a way of like that, but then I guess it ended up being worse. You're right.
Made it funnier.
Oh. GG, child.
Well,
No.
now that was because of the way you read it, that was too good for somebody to not clip. So somebody should go.
Nah.
It won't be me though, because I did mean when I said I cannot be bothered to go clip ever.
Someone's gonna do it. Oh my gosh. All right. Continue.
I guess I gotta read now.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an AMA diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned.
Okay. I'm too busy setting up a timer, so I can't do it. Alright, thank you.
Lena, please!
No!
Which is why we're heading out there ourselves to assess the situation.
Don't do it, sis.
We've nothing else to do after all.
So he asked an AMA diver to investigate the seafloor in the area.
I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an AMA than a regular diver. Even in a stage, you can still get some AMAs to do contracted dives, huh? I wonder if any could find an abalone for me.
Oh my.
It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed.
She disappeared.
I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with.
However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma is worried.
We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be.
Uh-oh.
Cersei, do you have a bad feeling about this?
I do. Ever since we first heard about this.
I see.
There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there.
The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go?
I mean, we're kind of like heading there anyways.
Huh.
I have a talisman that repels evil. Should be fine.
Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife.
Thanks, Abby. Understood. Leave it to me. Wow, they're just like, okay. There's something there. Oh.
That must be the Alma diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling.
You're right. There's something terrible here.
Is it really that bad?
It is. I can tell even from the distance. It's coming from the bucket. It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside. Don't open it.
I'm going to open it. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Alma diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface?
It has that logo, that little
And-
font thing right there.
And perhaps succumb to the curse while trying to get it out.
Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious.
Can you dispel curses, Cersei?
It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber.
That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though?
Yes, it's fine. For me at least.
Understood. If anything happens to me then, I'll leave the rest to you.
Let's
I'm
get a
going to
little-
hand you a gun, Cersei. You're going to have to put a
Hold
bullet
on.
in my head.
What?
You got this, Cersei.
Oh my. I mean, oh my. There's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source.
Can we take it?
Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Ha! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. Wow, that's fast.
No problem.
And then he's cursed.
It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is, exactly?
It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere?
I saw it on the map.
How do I saw on the seafloor?
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't there a marking that I saw actually on the seafloor?
Yeah, but I don't remember if it was that one.
Yeah, that's true. It was like,
I
The
am kind of curious what
chain.
happens if you say I saw it on the C4.
yeah. Let's say the map first.
Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map.
It's just fair to
It's
say.
just-
Oh,
Oh,
good.
yeah. No, it's you.
Oh, is this fair to say that the map was leading us towards this exact box?
That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it is some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open.
I believe this box is sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it would open by any normal means.
I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside.
Then I suppose you want to align the box with spiritual energy of its place.
In English, please?
It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orientating the box in the right directions, in the right order. Another puzzle.
I see, so I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me.
Okay, their surroundings. So we can take out the box. We can look at the map.
This is definitely the spot indicated by the map. Now then, how to open this metal box? Investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all 4 sides.
How do I... Oh.
Apparently, I'm only going to acknowledge 4 sides of the box instead of 6.
Oh, I can actually rotate... No, I can only rotate on sides. Okay. Rotate that way?
Yes, I've decided that only 4 sides matter rather than the full 6.
I can see it's like the islands or...
Oh yeah, that probably is it. You probably have to line up to all the... Oh hey, go back. To the other side.
This side? Oh, this side.
Whatever side you were just on. Yeah, that one. You're so close. Look, see? Those 2 islands there, they line up to those 2 islands by the pinky. So the pinky's pointing at the 2 islands that are in the middle of that depiction?
Yeah.
This landscape right here, so if you...
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Up, yeah.
It's like we're here. Now what?
I was hoping it would acknowledge that
Yeah.
you did it.
Why did you clip it? No. Sis, you betrayed me.
Yes! Good, Lena, good!
Oh my gosh. So maybe we have to go, because this one is like the first one? Let's see. It's... Where's this at? Okay, so it's definitely here, and then I'm guessing. Oh, that scared me.
Whoa! Why did that acknowledge it?
Yeah. So then, when am I going to
move inside the box? Must
Wait.
be on the right track.
Okay. And am I going to get hit for saying something like this? Wait, what? Nice! Keep at it! Okay, so that's number 1, and then this is when we go to number 2. So it's gonna go to, I think 2, and then it might acknowledge this one, maybe.
Oh, I see there's dots.
Is this the right one? Oh.
Nope.
Oh, there we go. That's 2. Okay, and then we go to 3.
Alright, Eggman, sit on top of my nuts again.
What? Why you gotta say it like that? Okay, this one is... I think this is the one that's over here, right? Yes. Good job, just one left. Okay, number 4. 4 is a very small one, so I think that's... Oh, there you go. Oh!
Huh, wait, but that wasn't lining up over an island, I think.
I guess. I mean, as long as
it was
open.
lining up over an island, but there was another island.
Yeah, there was no island there though, right?
Yeah.
It's the one that sunk,
Maybe
right?
Taishima was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's open.
Congratulations! What's inside?
Let's see.
Evil. Just kidding.
Huh? What is this?
Oh.
Some kind of small wooden carving.
It's not a curse stone, is it?
I hope it's a curse stone.
I think it's a curse. It looks like a curse stone.
I want to kill somebody.
Oh? It is a curse stone.
Yes!
Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, here it is.
Whoa!
It's the
something
curse.
Came out. Yikes! What is this?
Oh.
Make it stop!
Help me, terrible pain. I want to. It hurts.
A deep
Oh.
and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind.
So this is what happens, Seren, when you touch a curse stone. You see the curse. Be as fish? Uh-oh. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Issei Bay. It can even be used as a distance provided the target meets the requirements. Press the use curse button when you wish to use the curse. What? I don't want to use it! No!
Look at Cersei. Press
No!
use curse.
I
Determined that it
know!
works.
Wait, so wait. So the criteria is when they're submerged. Okay, so they have to be in the water, and then they turn to fish. You could kill them.
Push Cersei overboard.
What?
Test the curse on
No!
her.
No! I'm saving over here. We encounter. So we actually have a curse stone. This is not good.
This is great.
This is not good. All right, let's see the
This is
curse
great.
information here. Curse born from fine moments
kill
of
people.
Hayase, mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans in Taishima around 400 years ago. Any human submerged in the waters of Issei Bay by gravity turning them into fish, starting from their feet. Oh. The excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. Oh boy. Feet mentioned, no! They can turn, so mermaids can turn to humans, turn humans into fish at will. Okay. Okay. That's not good. We have a curse stone. That's not good.
That is great. Huh. Huh.
And then it's affected Avi though.
What the hell was that?
I'm not certain. But I believe you may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are really possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky!
If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first?
Of course.
Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
I wouldn't say you are cursed, per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Alright, this is, I think,
Referring to
talking about the
game,
first
probably.
one, yeah. I'm not gonna
Hold
talk
on
about
for a
it.
minute. Cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now.
Is it like telling us about the first game?
I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else.
You must be in a resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer, so that its grudge was spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse.
Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Alright. Yeah, so, yeah. Basically, curse echoes, and you can see the curse echoes when they pop up. So you
Let's
can see.
convince people to dive into the bay.
No! I don't know if you're ever gonna use it. I don't want to use it.
I want to use it.
Of course you do.
I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all of that first.
Really? Tell me, tell me.
Yeah, give me a minute.
And then we don't know because he skips. Thank you.
I wanted to know.
Now we don't know. Oh.
Thank you for investigating the situation.
Also, are we gonna talk about that almond diver that like probably died
Yeah,
getting
I
that
hope
cursed
so.
item? We're just gonna let it go?
Well, maybe that's what we're talking to this guy about.
Okay.
I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Are you sure? You might want to go take a swim real quick. It might be fun. I'm real sorry to hear that. You know, the water's fine. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so I owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course.
Wait, hold on. Is there any birds around? Birds?
Should we tell this guy about the curse stone? This doesn't seem wise.
Right? I think
What
it's
if
like
he goes and tells the cops? What if he... What if when we start doing murders, Cersei,
Hold on.
that he's gonna tell the cops that we've got this curse?
Wait,
stone
hold on.
and
What if
we-
he even takes the curse stone from us? Remember, when you
Yeah,
take the
what if he
curse
takes the
stone, you
curse
can
stone?
actually use it. Other people
Yeah.
can use it.
Cersei, I think we should push this guy over to the water and curse him
What?
before he does that to us.
What do you think, Cersei? Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses?
Can we just not bring it up? That's probably the best.
You think he can explain it all without bringing them up?
We'll see how far we get. We better.
Yeah, what happened to the Alma diver?
The diver I hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Topa City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope she's still out there somewhere, unharmed.
Are we not gonna call the cops? Like, have a search party? Like, look,
Yeah, what
look
the
for
hell?
her? What?
She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there's blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that. Let's start with this metal box that Alma Diver found. Please do. So basically, this is a wooden carving we found inside the metal box.
I can't let you have it, though.
I see. So your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in the Mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this.
Wait a second. So, if they found like a body of someone already, right? So someone turned into a mermaid. Well, mermaid, right? They died. So that means that someone was using that curse stone somewhere else. Or when was that? I don't know the time frame.
Oh, maybe. I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! I accidentally just spilled the beans.
Oh
curse?
no!
Dun dun what now?
Oh,
I'm an idiot.
me!
I'm a total buffoon.
Oh my!
That's right. In other words,
Okay.
the one who made that box entrusted it with the message, and we are the recipients.
Okay, he's making up something.
Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost.
I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. Because you already said it.
That's right. It's cursed chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3? I'm prepared. Please tell me. I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago, in the form of a resentful memory.
You absorb all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed.
This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one
Wait, you know about
touches
curse
a
stones?
Oh? Yes,
Wait.
but let's save that
Wait,
conversation.
no,
for
we
later.
need to talk about it. How do you know about curse stones?
Yeah. This dude's getting more and more suspicious. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago? That's right, I know the truth. All of it. What happened? What didn't? I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I'm prepared, but it will take some time to explain.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to the sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her.
Why did she go by herself?
Yeah, what the hell?
What? Okay, okay. There's nothing else about
Weird
it.
though that it's not saying there must be more later.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? Well, it is pretty fucking small.
It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago.
So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed?
No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something.
No?
Hmm.
It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the Mermaids.
Alright, thank you.
Please, do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, including Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobi, Nagame,
Nagame?
and Hayase.
That's okay.
However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known by freaks. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. Peer Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaid secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaid safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka, those on the island resisted. The invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath.
Horrible.
The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Okay.
And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But, to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping the secret.
That was the worst.
Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were 2 other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it? The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it?
There's more to it.
Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Shimitaka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. It appears this curse was so powerful, that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed.
Sacrifice?
A sacrifice. Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Miku offered herself up to be that sacrifice.
Not Princess Miku. Hatsune Miku.
You said she was Shimitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima? That appears to be the case.
Oh, that's me. That appears to be the case. Shimitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The world is hers. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death.
So Princess Miku was actually sacrificed.
Not Miku.
The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time, too. However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Haase also continued to linger in the same place. So the onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone.
Okay.
Then the same onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information.
He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves.
Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files.
Alright, okay. A way to dispel the curse. Okay. Oh, shoot. Bind seal, prison from depths to iron box. Second, offer the mirror to keep by sacrifice to the sanctuary. Let those who share blood of the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That's a lot. Okay.
Huh. So that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash. And yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that?
You're utterly astounding. Wow. Incredible. Alright, okay, invasion was... Oh my gosh. Mirror. Wooden accessory. Looking at the important stuff.
I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you.
Okay, there's probably more to talk about then.
After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's died?
You should probably call the police.
Yeah.
It is likely. If you consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her. Maybe that was her, actually.
How
The
horrible.
body that we found?
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body
Yeah.
will wash up on shore
Yeah,
soon.
okay. Okay, what do you think about that? Wait a second.
Is something wrong?
Avi, if someone's affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes?
I believe so. That's hard to say for sure without witnessing it.
If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared.
The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass.
Ah,
It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy.
interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high
I
quality.
thought we looked at it and it was actually like clay and stuff though, right?
Yes!
Hmm. Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic.
But it means there's a possibility.
Okay, what else we got?
We're in Ikoma's debt. Suppose we ought to tell them everything we've learned.
Did we talk more? Oh, okay. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss.
About the events 400 years ago?
My first point concerns a vassal who tortured a mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her?
Oh, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why.
As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as a sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu?
Ryugu.
It is sometimes also referred to as the Eternal World, or the World Beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of sea.
I see. But the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu. Then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, merely traveling there from Ryugu.
Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender? Oh, a curse
Yeah.
powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years. However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power.
It also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the two mermaids that fled Taishima?
I doubt Sobe and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. So there's two mermaids that are hiding. You just head somewhere somewhere away from human eyes.
That is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years.
Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It's also possible that they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place.
That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same too.
All this discussion of hiding made me realize something.
What is it?
Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human?
Ah. Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu?
It's a possibility we should consider.
But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released?
Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It's possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire.
Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with? Like in The Little Mermaid?
That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too.
I'll have to write this down. It could make a solid novel.
Oh, I've just realized something.
What is it?
You heard about this mermaid from descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes?
That's correct. I feel it's only right that they informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, so I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, we will do whatever we can. You said the seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct?
Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now.
Huh? Really?
A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more, now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded.
That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open.
The situation is quite unstable now, with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance.
At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something I would like you to do for me there.
Okay.
This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? I would like you to do murders.
No!
I'm
no
all for
murder! I know they're like, you can use it, but I'm like, I don't want to use it. Now then, Avi.
Hmm?
We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there is some information you kept from him.
Oh, did I?
Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality.
That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when he talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than their flesh for immortality.
Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell this curse of the raging waves.
Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find a still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right?
There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about.
Well, I see no harm in calling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now.
Agreed. Though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating.
However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids, like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find a treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality?
Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tamate Bako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect.
Okay.
So, provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tamate
So
Bako.
so they did have to use a human mermaid.
That's disgusting.
Uh...
Then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom.
Box, okay.
Fucking cannibals. Nasty bastards. But when we do it, it's okay, Missy.
No, it's not. What do you mean, no? If you could meet with the Taishima descendant, you could probably... Oh, is it?
It's okay. It's okay when you and I do cannibal.
No!
Plus, we wouldn't cannibalize mermaids. They're too pretty for regular people, though.
No!
You know, regular people, they're pretty
How about none?
Okay. It's okay, Misiki. I'll save you the feet, okay?
I don't want any part of it. Alright, so they could provide us information of on the Tamate Bako.
I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamate Bako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant.
At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir.
What was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box?
I doubt we will need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan.
Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tamate Bako.
Okay. I think that was the end of that chapter. Oh, yeah, that's a long chapter.
Damn, that part keeps expanding.
Is it? Yeah, it's not even like this part right here arriving. Oh, yeah, it's like more.
Yeah.
Let's finish up this part, and then I think that should be it.
Oh, you want to do one more chapter?
Yeah, we'll just do this one. I hope it's not that long. Hopefully. That last one was like the long one. Where's the birds?
Hello again. Arnav Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize.
Who are you talking to?
The camera. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. Thus, figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves.
Who exactly are you talking to?
The camera. I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure.
Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me?
Oh, right, sorry.
Alright.
I think this is near where we ran into those investigators.
Yeah, it is.
And that guy got totally bullied by Cersei.
Yeah, that's right.
She seems focused. Let's not interrupt her now.
Okay, I guess I'll just look at the scenery.
This is the town of Ichika in Toba City. The area is one of the many in the area renowned for its Ama divers.
Okay. Let's just look at her.
Cersei is completely focused on dowsing right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Cersei's using her dowsing ability to search for the Descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the Descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the Descendant ought to have it, since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right into the lap of our target. Now Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan.
Alright. What else can I look at? What? Now what?
Yeah, like
what?
seriously.
What are you supposed to do now? Look at the sea?
We keep looking at Cersei.
Yeah, just... Oh.
Right, but...
Keep talking to her.
What the Maybe we think some more?
Maybe? Okay, there you go.
However, her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search.
Flashback.
So any idea where we might start looking for the Descendant?
I think... Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he?
He did, which would mean that...
She's a difficult person? Yeah. She doesn't live far away. What was it again? Yeah, difficult, I guess. Maybe. Isn't far away? I don't know.
Could be both.
Yeah, it could be
Doesn't have to
both.
be exclusive. In other words, she's a difficult person to deal with.
Oh, they're wrong. Well, yes, Mr. Ikoma did say as much, but that doesn't rate her location.
Dang.
What I meant is that
So
if
what
you
she
visit
said
her
is
several
you're right,
times-
but also wrong.
Yeah, wouldn't that mean she doesn't live too far from here?
Oh right, I see what you mean.
So, I think it's best to start by searching the towns within Toba.
I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right?
About that, when we partied yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When he asked to meet the Descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma.
Right, he did say that. So basically,
Live close.
he said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely lived close to one another.
Yes, I was just thinking the same. Those towns with many Alma divers are our top candidates.
So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Arma divers.
That's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters.
It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the Descendant's name.
We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. Oh boy.
Alright, I believe the name was... What?
Taishima Survivor.
I don't remember them learning
wait,
that.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait, no, that's not right.
Yeah, how?
So, no, it can't be Yuza. This is maybe the past Taishima one. Oops.
Yeah, they wouldn't know that about Yuza.
Yeah. We do, but not them.
Oh.
Invasion of Tashima? The survivor of it. Two surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somikawa. Maybe it's Somikawa?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Oops, okay. Somikawa.
Sumikawa. That's what Taishima's survivor was called. If there are any descendants, they may still bear the same name.
That's right. It's not a clue we can follow. Ah, okay. Hmm. You good, Doc?
Yeah, I was yawning. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the fourth town we searched so far. About time we actually find something. So, Cersei, what's the situation?
Hmm. Want to give it a try?
Huh? Really? Will it still work if it's me?
I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like.
Color me intrigued. I'm in.
Alright, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts.
Very well. Bring it on.
The pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find a spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out.
Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy.
So it... She said it won't react right away.
Yeah.
Nope. One direction where? It's gotta be like, maybe like swinging violently though. Maybe it's this building? Just looking at it. Nothing's happening. Oh?
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Wow, okay. How do I... Oh.
That's probably nothing.
It's just swinging just because.
There, right there.
You got it.
So that means it's somewhere up there?
Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go.
I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us.
Right. I hope we don't have to use the curse stone.
I hope we have to use the curse stone.
No! This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor.
Got it. Hello? Anybody home?
Wow, you don't hesitate, huh?
We're here on behalf of Mystery Coma. No answer. Oh.
No, I can sense a presence.
Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box.
Hello? Was I Somikawa? I'll just be here, because you've been talking a lot.
Yeah.
What is it? I mean, what is it? Ah, you two. Abby and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box? Yes, that's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight.
Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somikawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful.
Right.
Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima.
Who's to say it's even true?
I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations.
Nah, I moved here a couple years back.
Oh, why is that?
That's got nothing to do with the two of you.
Ah, fair enough. And if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somekawa?
Why?
Apologies. I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants.
Dunno, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
No more than what I said.
So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somekawa?
That's right. Oh, okay. Where exactly did you come across the iron box?
I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji, who sealed away the curse of Taishima.
A map, you say?
It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Issei Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somekawa.
Oh yeah?
If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence?
I didn't know it was a box, but I've been told something still remained of the island.
That makes sense.
Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside?
Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves.
A record?
Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details.
And that was
Yeah,
it.
let's just tell everybody.
Yeah.
And that sums it
Yeah.
up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else.
Hmm.
I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe the story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree?
Hmm. And that was all recorded in that box?
I don't think she believes that.
Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Oh.
No, we better wait before broaching this topic.
Okay.
If she realizes that we're after the Tamate Bako, it'll only make her more cautious. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family?
Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh?
What? That's crazy! I'm not out here to make
Everyone's
love
been-
to and marry and kiss mermaids.
Excuse me?
That's crazy. Why? Why?
You got me?
Where would you get that notion from? What?
Should we say yeah? I mean, we have to.
This guy seems like he spills the beans on
Yeah,
everything anyway.
it's his personality.
Alright, you got me there. It's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it's in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity.
I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tamate Bako. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. Dang. She clocked it right away.
Yeah.
Oh no! What are we gonna do? Shoot. I'm not gonna share the family's legends of Taishima with just anyone. Crap. What do we do?
So she was more willing to meet us than expected. The iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later.
So glad we got a chance to talk with her. Yeah, but she's not gonna talk to us. Alright, okay. I guess we have to talk
you
about
need
it.
to look at people's like appearances.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
So she is a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious. Type to never let her guard down. I can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's had. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. She may look calm on the surface, but I know she must be excited to peek inside a traditional Japanese home. Well, a wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out.
I guess we gotta...
Did you just say that Ikoma is after the Tamate Bako?
Oh, so you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will find it.
I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that iron box found its way to you then.
So, was there a curse stone inside the iron box?
A curse what?
Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Uh-oh.
Well...
Can't play dumb, we already... Yes, there was. It's gonna have to tell you.
Yeah. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a cursed stone inside.
That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? You two want the Tamate Bako, don't you? Uh-oh.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a good idea.
This is not a good idea. Do not give her the curse stone. So she
Wait, no, this sounds... Wait, hold on, I take it back. This is a great idea.
This is not a good idea.
Yeah, because Mitsuki's not gonna do any murders while she's got it, so we should give it over to her. Look at her friendly smile, Mitsuki.
No.
That's a friendly smile of nothing but good
It's a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
Oh, a trade?
This is a bad idea.
This is a great idea.
No. Please don't tell me that we gave it to her.
I hope we gave it to her. I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that Tamate Bako would be hidden at sea, what an incredible plot twist.
She's gonna kill us.
I'm worried.
She's gonna push us into the water.
Yeah, that's a concern.
We're gonna die.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh,
I guess
my
it's just the writer in me coming
Avi.
through. This is all too thrilling. It doesn't look like Cersei's present.
Yeah, you sure can talk. You're gonna die, Avi.
Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on it at great length once I get started.
That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet.
Yes, for doing murders.
Yep, so like, you know, just me and you here, so we... Nothing but the sound of the waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. Oh my gosh. Avi, gonna push you off. This is fine. Stop the boat. This is a bad idea. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
I sure hope I don't die today.
Oh, hey, a Shikigami. What's that? I am going to die. Saving.
Boy, a butterfly way out here.
Oh, what a butterfly. Looking at her. Time for a swim.
I wonder what's going through her mind. I sure hope it's not murder. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade.
You just...
Will she ask me to trade her to Curstone?
Okay, so he still has the curse stone. She can't do anything right now.
I mean, unless she grabs it.
I'm looking at that butterfly.
Whoa. This is one of Cersei's abilities, the Shikigami.
Oh, okay.
And someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone.
Abby, you're going to die.
I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything.
She had to name it Shikigami. Not familiar.
Fucking weed.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing, don't mind me. Wonder if something happened to Cersei. I'd better read the note.
Note?
Let's take a look.
Let's see.
Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Omikawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful.
Oh, it must be those two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. I better stay alert just in case. I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Omikawa. It'd only shake her up.
Oh boy. Alright.
It's a lovely day to be alive, isn't it? So will you tell me we want to trade for the Tamate Bako now?
Not saying anything. You've got the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone with you, right?
Sure do. What a lovely face you're making at me right now. Have a good look. Let me just hold it out in my hand.
Yeah, so you can just grab it.
The Forsaken Fish Curse Stone.
Looks like the real deal, alright. Oh my gosh.
You want to trade the stone for the Tamate Bako, right? I figured as much.
The stone is looking a little realistic. Yeah. Oh my, Avi.
Let's do it.
Avi, you fool.
I'm sure you won't immediately murder me.
No, that ain't it.
Oh, that ain't it?
What? You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mare Somikawa. Oh.
You say you had a sister. Does that mean...
Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago.
I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant.
You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister.
Your duty?
That's right. The duty of the Tashima bloodline. It's been passed on in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400 years since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important.
So there was a duty Tashima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years.
But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted to know part of some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her.
I see. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty. This duty you mentioned. Was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves?
I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal.
Oh, really? Then what was it?
Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Ise Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Tashima bloodline.
Return a mermaid. So it's true. There really was a mermaid stuck in Nisei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu.
That's right. Her name was Sobe.
Oh, so she's come up in our research. So she was real after all.
You see, my sister that took on the family duty, it seems like she actually met Sobe herself.
She got to meet the mermaid?
After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret.
Regret? Why?
You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids.
I've wanted to date one and kiss one and marry one and make love to one.
Not like that.
Very much like that. Understandable. I too have wanted to
Oh my
kiss
God.
one and marry one and make love to one.
I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an ama diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it.
I see. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth?
My sister took pity on me and tempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister, Mare, even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobe was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse.
Quite the bitter outcome.
Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself.
So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet.
Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she got married and changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy.
So she got married on Kamishima.
I was so jealous. I couldn't think straight. Ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off.
Ah, the famous Tamate Bako, yes?
Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so, the years went by. 5 years ago, I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me.
Of course.
But by then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Tashima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tamate Bako for a ridiculous price.
And that brings us to the present, I suppose. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you.
That ain't it.
Dang.
I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobe appeared before me.
Oh, you finally got to meet her.
She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return to Tamate Bako.
Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Ah, is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the Tamate Bako? Did you return it to the mermaid?
I was so overcome with emotion and excitement. I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu.
You said what?
Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. In that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sobe simply told me it wasn't possible, and that she'd forfeit the relic. With that, she was gone.
Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryugu then.
Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said that it was all over.
But then the Tamate Bako still exists, doesn't it?
Sure does, but even with such a fancy name, in the end it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping to be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty.
I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it.
Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all.
Ah.
Are we still doing the trade? Because I still don't know.
It sounds like we are.
Oh, we got
we're
no
not
choice. Are you sure? Yeah, maybe not, but you never know.
She's not talking to us like she's
Yeah.
gonna kill us.
In the end, I never did figure out what that Tamate Bako really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. Alright, I guess.
It's probable that if there were no mermaids around, the Tamate Bako really has no use.
Yeah.
So, what do you want in return?
I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid.
Oh. She wants us to do a murder. Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
You do not want to be that kind of mermaid.
Yes.
Girl, you do not want to be that kind of mermaid.
No, it'd be pretty cool.
Do not be the fish mermaid. You're going to die.
No, she's just.
You are going to die.
Stop like when she's the pretty mermaid.
No.
Miss Somekama, don't tell me.
No.
You want to be a sexy mermaid?
No.
You want me to use the curse stone?
I don't want to use the curse stone.
All right, but would you consider marrying me if you become a mermaid?
You want the fish mermaid though? Simply returning to the sea.
No, just make sure to stop your transformation, like.
But it's like mid-transformation though. That's when they like. Yeah. But they die though.
Yeah. No, just don't die.
Simply returning to sea. That's my only wish.
Yeah. Just simply stop the transformation when it's good, and then simply don't die.
That's the trick.
Yeah, that's
just
the
don't
trick.
die.
Yeah, just don't die.
What?
Duh. No, listen. There's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
When you're dying, look at death and say, no.
Yeah, death legally has to stop.
Right?
All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid.
It's not the human mermaid you want to be. I know. That's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her.
But
I don't want to use the curse stone.
I want to use the curse stone.
No! Whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. No! So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted. You'll be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. This is a terrible choice. This is not a good choice.
Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just...
Too much! Tamate Bako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please, do this for me. No! No, she's going anyways! Oh my...
Miss Somikawa, wait!
No! Oh no. Wait, how do I even use my... Wait, how do I even use my curse?
Curse.
That's a... Wait, do I actually have to do it? Wait, what's the button for it?
I think you have to click on the pointing arrow down or something.
I forgot again. What was it?
I think it usually appeared on screen.
Yeah, usually, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so maybe I just continue. Okay, yeah.
Ah, she's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough?
Oh my gosh!
Curse.
No!
Do it. Blast her.
No! Can I just
Blaster.
can I just wait?
Blaster.
Can I just wait? Can I just look
Blaster.
around? Can I just think?
Damn it. What now? What do I do? Should I grant her last wish? It's certainly no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself.
How about you just go and get in there
Right.
and get
She
her?
was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. Ever since I was little, I've wanted to kiss them and marry them and love them. It may be a curse, but still, I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. How she wanted
So I
to
really
go.
have no choice but to do it.
Curse. I might be the only one who actually understands Miss Somikawa's feelings. If I don't act now, it'd be like denying her final hope and dream.
Is this a good idea? Ah.
Curse.
Ah.
Blast her.
Just no! Scream to the heavens.
Do it.
No!
Blaster.
Hello, Lindo. You come at a time where Doc
Blaster.
is saying that I need to curse someone.
Curse.
Can I just look?
Curse.
Welcome, Lindo.
She's nowhere to be seen. Of course, she is an Ama diver after all.
What the? Thank you for the gift sub to Lindo. Doc.
Is it too late to call for help? She even accept it?
Oh my gosh, I really have
Curse.
to.
Maybe a curse, but still,
Ah.
wait, I didn't get to read.
It's the
You're
same
skipping my
thing.
dialogue. Oh,
No.
do it.
No. Why are you
Blaster.
making this choice for me?
Blaster.
Why don't I just get out of here?
Blaster.
Oh, I have no choice. I hate this. Okay, I gotta do it. I don't wanna. This is like the time where I actually like you have to use the curse, man.
Good. Finally.
No. Hi, Miss
Best
Keith. Hope
game in
everyone's
the
doing well.
series.
I'm doing well, Lindo. Just
I'm
you know,
doing great.
gosh dang it.
Blaster. Ah!
I did it on myself. That's a twist. Just kidding. I'm sorry, Avi. I did a bad thing. I know it's her final wish, but still. I can't.
I did the right thing.
Oh. No. Wait a second. Wait, it even tells it here. Period before it seemed to be a 5 chance to have her wish granted. Driven by the regret over what she perceived as a life of wrong choice and consumed by obsession, she drew herself from the Issei Bay and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in the agony brought on by her sudden transformation, born a resemblance to the mermaid she went at once so admires the child. Yet it is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigawa seemed somehow content.
See?
I did a murder.
Good.
No.
takes with it. This story.
Thank you for the hydrate, Doc, Lindo. Go
No!
hydrate. After I did that for you, Doc, drink water.
Why?
Emotional damage for real. Oh my
We
gosh.
managed to quietly retrieve the Tamete Baka from beneath the floor.
Why does he look so
This
happy
time
for
I
getting
felt-
that?
All that was left was to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh.
I feel like this is a wrong route.
Since Sobei had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame.
Oh yeah, this is yeah.
But we had to act fast. Otherwise, Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the end. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near
Oh
Kobe.
boy, that's
The
right.
fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse.
2 of them, 1 directly.
When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was simply no other way.
There must have been a different choice though.
Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. Next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kameshima, island where Mare Somekawa, or rather Mare Minakuchi, used to live.
I feel like this is like... That one. Yep. Alright, this is a good time to end. After I did a murder. Oh,
Yes!
no!
What a great game.
Oh,
This is definitely my favorite of the 2 entries in the series.
I can't believe it. It made me actually do it. I had a feeling that it was gonna do something like that, where it's gonna be like, oh, you know, you have no choice but to use the curse stone. Besides I don't count the first game because that first part was kind of, you know what I mean?
We never got to use the dang stone.
Alright, hold on, let me make you a little bit smaller. Actually, I think, yeah, like the whole routes, like, yeah. I think we just started taking out the stones, but we didn't actually use it.
Yeah. I felt let down and ripped off.
And now you're like, yes. Even though it was like
Yeah,
a
no,
sad one, though.
This game's better now because we actually got to use it.
I had no choice. There had to be a way to actually do it without... I know there's gotta be. Can't be like that. But I think it's like they probably are trying to make you go down that route anyways. But we'll see. We'll see. But at least we got a lot of good progress, though. That's good. The bodies at the floor. No!
Yes!
No! If I had a choice, I would have not done that. Why did you pin that?
It's important. I'm celebrating.
Oh my goodness. Alright, oh my gosh, okay, look at the time. 4 hours? Okay, yeah, this is... I think I'm just gonna probably just end the stream because I am hungry and tired.
I too am sleepy.
Yeah,
although
but it was
that
good
last
though.
bit woke me up because I got all excited.
Just that last bit.
yeah, where I got to just keep going curse.
I can resist, I'm sorry. No, you're okay, Lindo. But yeah. I hope we don't have to use that again. Like, I feel like, because he still has it. And I
hope we get to use it on, like, Ikoma and,
No!
some other people, maybe the whole island.
The whole island? Someone already did that to the whole island, what do you mean?
Yeah, maybe that's us.
I don't think so. What if we end up being like the villain?
That'd be awesome! Hell yeah, good game.
My bad for being late. It's okay, no worries. But thanks everyone for watching. I mean, it's a bit long, but we got a lot of information, more about stuff. So we thought the mom was a mermaid, but no, actually she was not. She was just the family was just there to help the mermaids. I feel the burning eyes of Asu on my back. Yeah, sounds
Wait,
about
was
right.
that Yuzu's mom?
Yes, no, not the one,
Oh.
not the one that died, but I think it was her
Oh.
sister. Her sister,
Oh.
because she said that she changed her last name when she got married and stuff. She's like, oh, my sister was the one that was supposed to inherit everything, but I ended up with, I didn't get the inheritance and stuff like that. And then she felt jealous of her. So the mom was the one, was the sister, and then the sister, she died because of what happened 5 years ago with the boat sinking.
Oh.
Yeah. I wonder how mermaids taste. Lindo.
That is
No.
evil and wrong.
No.
We only cannibalize humans.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No.
Because, mermaids are too pretty and lovely.
W-
And we marry them. Kiss
Don't
them, make love.
eat any.
We don't eat mermaids. We do eat people, though.
Don't eat people. Don't eat mermaids.
No, we do eat people.
No. Also,
People taste like pork. And
Ugh.
pork is good. Pork is a good taste. So
ugh.
we like the taste of people.
Thanks for the stream, sis and Doc. Yeah, thanks for being here, sis.
That's why they call people long pork.
Oh my goodness. See, mine wasn't as bad.
What do you mean? Wanting to eat mermaids is worse.
Because the Doc is like, no, yeah. Like you said, no, they're too pretty. Calling the police. Thank you, Ione. Please.
No, not again.
Thank you.
This is like the second time
Officer?
I streamed.
I have a friend here that is saying some stuff.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Officer Misuki did a murder.
Well, I had no choice.
See, she admitted it. Take her away.
Like, they didn't even
Take her
option to,
away.
like, not do it.
Both of you arrested.
Oh, what? Okay, alright. I did it, so I do. Yeah.
Misuki for murder.
So see you guys. Y'all take care. Yeah, it's good seeing you too, Lindo. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out for a little bit.
Dr. Crimes Against Humanity.
Right? See, that's even... Okay, actually, no, they're both bad. So... I can't go back to jail. Not again! Just kidding.
Good night.
Alright, thank you everyone for watching. So before I head out, I am streaming Ace Attorney Investigations with Leah tomorrow. We're trying to finish up the last case. We're almost done. I feel like we're...
Oh god.
Oh. I feel like we're done. Almost done, but it's just taking a really long time. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. And then I think probably next week I won't be streaming just because I'm getting my second PC being built and everything. So I'm just gonna wait a bit until then. And then we can play some more Paranormasight. Try to finish it up too.
Nice.
Bye, Doc. Bye, Fancy. No matter where you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thank you, child. Thanks for being here. Hope everyone has a good rest of their day, their night, and a good, if I don't see you tomorrow, a good rest of your week and a good weekend. You have any message you want to say? Or you want to say anything, Doc?
Make love and kisses to mermaids, eat people.
I knew you were going to say something about the cannibalism.
Use curses to kill everyone.
No! Do not listen to any of that.
Also, Mitsuki loves tea.
No! There you go. Nuts.
Also, watch the clips that were made tonight. It's very important.
Just, there you go. Eat plenty of
Oh yeah,
nuts.
and I put nuts in my mouth. but now, it's okay. Dr. Robotnik is sitting on top of me.
Alright, take care everyone. I will see ya. See you later.
Alright, see ya.
Alright. Take care. Bye.
Bye.